Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons, Season 2, Episode 28, Deepening Mana. Thank you all so much for coming on by, or at least that's the current title plan. This game tends to change the title of the stream a little bit, but, you know. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming on by. Do make sure you check the description down below where you can find our link tree, which has links for our Discord, our Telegram channel, Twitter, and Patreon, as well as all sorts of other things there on the link tree. So do consider checking that out and coming and supporting the channel through various other ways. If you are watching this on YouTube, thank you so much, but do consider coming and joining us live over on Twitch. And for those here on Twitch, go check out our YouTube as well as our TikTok, where I post our clips on TikTok. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming on by. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over now to... Graham, you weren't here last week, were you?
You was.
Not the entire time.
I wasn't here for the... Yeah. No, I was not.
All right. In that case... I'm pretty sure I had Loot recap, or Cirrus recap last week. So, we're going to ask Cordan to recap this time.
Right. Last time on Guild Tales.
For the record, real quick, Element, you'll be up for recap next week.
Okay.
Last time we had our court-mandated trainer showed up to follow Nim around and learn and teach and, you know, guide him in the right direction. Our lovely Mothman with a fairly strong sense of knowing when he's being taken on a ride. Nim, in his classic fashion, has been thoroughly befuddling him with nothing but the honest truth, but no filters.
Actually, I think the Mothman was a woman. If I remember correctly.
I thought I said them.
Hmm?
I thought I said them or
Moth person.
The moth person. Now you've derailed me, you bugger.
Hey.
Element and Cordan headed over to Cirrus's shop to find him and, you know, see what he's getting up to. And they found him in the middle of an experiment with his teeth again, and not quite in his right mind, as he turned into a Displacer Beast and attacked. A small scuffle later. And I'm sorry, I've completely derailed.
I'm sorry.
Shush, bookish. Slight scuffle later, and the tooth was removed, and Cirrus returned to his former senses. After that, we headed over to Lute's place of work to have a discussion. I'm sorry. No, I can't get back.
All right, we'll go ahead and turn it over to Digi now then.
Alrighty then. So, is there anyone who'd like to take the spotlight, or will I pick one of you at random?
I was meaning for you to finish up the recap.
Ah, I see.
Then we can start.
No. Okay.
I mean, if you want to do it, Wostein, I'm sure Digi won't mind.
Yes, yes. In addition to Element and Corridon, finding Cirrus transformed, and at least undoing it, we also had Graham and Eleanor enjoying a conversation of what each of them have, what their roles are within their respective places. And getting to finally, for once in a long, long time, enjoy a bit of peace and respite. Granted with the help, but it is still peace and respite nonetheless. Off to the side, though, we've also then had Nim wander off seeking advice from Malt, trying to ask over what to do about the stolen artifact in a roundabout fashion, and while winding up talking about, well, how to be more with Silver. I'm sure that'll go fine. Those two seem to be... It seems to be going well. There's nothing that can go wrong. Yes, yes. Plus, it was all enjoyed over a fine meal of copper, gems, and all the sorts, so I'm sure they're all fine and happy. Cray, meanwhile, has been off acquiring some variety of list, duplicating and providing it to another source while going about their business as they do. And a little bit of what's the word? Foreshadowing from Loot. I'm sure things will go well enough. Anything I've missed?
No, I do believe that's just about everything.
Doop, 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 doop.
Zim, this is my better microphone, right?
I mean, you sound good right now. I'm not sure which one was better or worse.
Oh,
But you sound fine right
I'm-
now, so.
okay, fine enough. So, if that does it for the recap, who wants to start us off?
I am working on a couple of
Well-
things, so I would prefer not going first.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm pretty sure that unless prompted, you'll also spend this day training with Malt.
Yeah, well, I guess I can go first then. Yeah. Basically, Nim is just working, training with Malt, trying to unlock this thing. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how this is going to be useful for Nim. But yeah, that's that's what Nim is doing. Like, I
Fair
as a
enough.
player have no idea what I'm even gonna do with this ability, but
Well, I suppose you'll come to see once it's finalized.
yeah, hopefully.
So, Graham, what are you up to? You learned a lot of information and then just passed out so your brain could decompile it.
Yes. So, Graham is now convinced he might need to unbreak his family.
Oh boy.
That or just put an end to them. It'll be one of those two things. Preferably the first one.
It is one or the other. The first is a noble attempt, the other is a necessity. Purposefully cursing children at a very young age to make sure that they grow up a certain way.
Yes, but for now, immediately, he has a thing that he wants to do, and that is to find Eileen.
Considering you slept at the hideout last time, it's a very short walk to find Eileen, who seems to be in the workroom, holding something that looks like a new version of the suits that they all wear.
Oh. Hey, Eileen.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
There's actually something that I want to help you with, so then you can help me with something.
Curious, but okay.
Well, I forget. Is Graham capable of remembering that Mammon is Eileen?
You are. Information gained from Mammon is retained. It's just their physical appearance eludes you.
Okay. So,
So, you would not be able to describe them to anyone, and you'd just be left chasing this anonymous Mammon.
alright, Eileen. I know this is gonna sound super, super crazy.
I was Raylel's assistant. Try me.
I met you. But not you, a different you.
Was this perhaps a temporal anomaly?
This is correct.
So, then that other me was in fact really me. The one that had my name before I was Eileen.
No. This was you after all this shit happens, not you before this.
Oh, future me?
Yes.
That doesn't bode well.
I can't say that it did, but I do have a task. This task was I set out on whenever I learned the truth about actually I think it was from you actually about, being stuck with no, it was Volcasa, sorry. If you're stuck in kind of a rut for too long, what happens?
Oh. Yes, the corruption.
Yes. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been trying to help people like Oswald and Greta.
I have noticed that, and you've made great progress. I can't imagine what the problem with myself is. If you met me in the future and they were amicable, I suppose I come through it just fine.
Just to be sure. I just want you to consider this. Whether or not you fully comprehended it in the moment is not necessarily gonna happen, but you're more than the sum of your parts. You're more of a person than you think you are. And you do like people.
She's going to think about this for a moment.
And I can kind of prove it to you. Graham will take his notes that he got from Mammon about the other ensemble and he will show it to her.
She's going to look them over.
You asked me to help them.
I see.
In fact, if it wasn't for you, we probably would have lost Oswald and possibly Greta shortly after.
This is problematic. Because if she's giving you these notes, that means that we had less time than I initially suspected. However, myself, now that is an interesting one. How could she witness me corrupt and still be? Unless she's been doing it multiple times. Well,
She
she and
has.
I do exist separately now. Strange. Strange.
I think by kind of knowing what your hangup was, it's also kind of easy to determine, if you got past it, then it's kind of easy to determine what it was and what would have broken you. I mean, I kind of already know if anything's gonna break me, what it is.
True. People with insight tend to be more with more objective vision tend to view things like this. However, seeing it written in this form, I suppose I have to admit, let's say I don't view myself terribly favorably, as I was unceremoniously given new life after, well, a murder, neither of which I asked for, but so be it.
Maybe, but this, I mean, I honestly don't think you hate being alive.
No,
You're and
but
you're
this is
more
certainly a very new existence with all my mechanical components and, well, let's say my mentality is a bit more calculating than it used to be.
true, but you're not that who you're made from. You're your entirely own person. Just because you might have some memories doesn't make you them.
A curious choice of words, but not entirely inapt. Then I suppose I can also tell you I don't care for planeswalkers. Perhaps that's just because of the memories I inherited, but not often do they end up heroic or beneficial. At least not the ones I've encountered. Then again, I
Well,
was also murdered by other planeswalkers, so what can I truly say? Perhaps that left some lingering effects. After all this was over, I wanted to retire completely, as I don't want more planeswalkers than is necessary around.
look, I don't think being a planeswalker is necessarily an inherently bad thing. The universe itself is trying to contain them. That's why that one guy's doing what he's doing, is because he's literally losing the powers that he once had. A planeswalker might not even be the same thing as what they were in your memories anymore. But ultimately, even though your body might be that of a planeswalker, that doesn't mean you have to play the part, I guess. You're still you. You still have friends and a life.
True. I have something to tell you. one last thing.
What's that?
A planeswalker's spark is a very precious thing in the end. However, it is also the source of their abilities. But it is not so special that it cannot be removed.
Yes,
I have a suspicion that our opponent is also a murderer of his brethren and
You
a
think
pillager of their sparks.
You think he's collecting sparks then?
I have a feeling that he's already amassed quite a few if he's truly bringing subordinates from realm to realm that were not probably initially planeswalkers to begin with.
But back to the other part where you can help me.
Of course.
I want you to take a copy of these.
Elaborate.
If anything happens to me, I would like it if you and Pluto could help the rest.
She's thinking about this one for a moment before nodding. Then this may be well timed. You see, we have managed something that we've been working on for quite the while.
What's that?
You may recall that your former party member, Terracona, has been working very diligently to become a smith.
Yes.
And our uniforms are remarkable to a degree. Because we are deliberately trying to prepare ourselves for most any encounter. However, our uniforms did not play nice with armor.
Yes.
However, we have made a bit of progress in that field.
Oh.
Indeed. And she's going to hold it up. It is the first step towards astral armor.
Astral armor? Like
Indeed.
astral as in like the astral plane?
Well, yes. Because this, and she's going to tug at one of the sleeves of her uniform, as I've stated once before, is made of a special thread weaved in the astral realm very carefully. It is resistant to all magic.
That is very impressive.
Indeed, however, being so anti-magic specialized, we couldn't make this and have it be armor. But with diligence and effort, we have managed to incorporate leather into it so that it is not merely a uniform. It's a grand step, all things considered, as some of our members don't fare quite as well as others without armor, such as myself, Elena, and Parker has entirely rejected his uniform so that he may stay in his armor.
Speaking of which, Graham will point at the thing, the note for Parker. I think that might be part of his problem.
Ah, you're right.
I think I don't really know how to help him with that, but also if you see anyone who being weird, I'd appreciate if you let me try and help them. You guys have done a lot and you're doing a lot for us. And I like you all, so it's the least I can do.
However, that bit about Ren is curious. I didn't think he had any grudges he was holding. He seemed carefree and, dare I say, perhaps one of the most lighthearted of us.
If I'm interpreting this, I'm guessing he was betrayed and feels like it was inevitable.
Hmm. He never speaks of it.
I'm hoping that not a bad thing currently. I kind of also came to you because you know the rest of the ensemble way better than I do.
I've been with them for quite the while, yes, and have generally observed their patterns.
I think I think between you and Pluto, I honestly think you could probably help everyone else out.
We'll get to work then.
I've kind of talked to Pluto about visiting his family for closure, but I haven't convinced him to yet.
Indeed, that is a. Well, I suppose perhaps his problem was the most obvious, but he's anxious, so to say.
I can
And
understand his feelings.
however, this does bring to mind one of Tanya's attempts at humor. She said he was having a mid-lich crisis.
Ah. When was this?
Oh well, we all know that he's very hesitant to do anything in regards to his family. So every now and then he'd ask Tanya to go and check on them, and every time she'd say they're doing all right, and he'd say thank you and harshly move the topic onto something else,
Ah, I see.
prompting her joke, or rather the attempt. Nobody really laughed.
Fair. I think Elena should be fine as soon as Runcible Card finishes doing his thing.
Growing a body will probably take some time, but she has seemed more optimistic than she was before.
I mean, the prospect of getting back to her old life and not having to see the face of her killer every time she looks in the mirror and being able to be in the sun again and things like that. Yeah, no, I would imagine so.
Her umbrella is very important to her at basically every day hour.
I think some of the harder ones would be Ren. Zevran,
Ah, yes.
and Parker. I think those will be the 3 hardest.
Oh, dear. True, I don't see an easy way to tackle those. But perhaps opportunities will present themselves once we assist the others, and they finally see a change.
Although,
Oh, yay! I just realized they increased my the amount of files I can upload.
Oh, goody.
nice.
Nice.
So many possibilities.
As far as Tanya goes, I think I kind of know how to help her, but it's going to be drastic. It's going to be really, really drastic.
Most things that have to get to Tanya are drastic. But then again, that is also, from my recollection, how she acquired a partner. She was about to do something bad, and they took a drastic action.
Yes. So, personally, especially after seeing this, I feel like she never, because she could have joined the Rakdos, or if she really was only about fighting and killing, she could have joined the Rakdos and probably been paid and cheered on for it. But she joined the Boros. I think she does kind of have a sense of, right and wrong and justice. And I think just because she's violent, she kind of lost sight of the fact that she is ultimately a good person.
Perhaps one that takes measures into their own hands a bit too often, but yes, I would be inclined to agree.
And the best way I can think about that is to put her in a situation where she wants to help someone, but violence, someone that she's gonna think that they don't deserve whatever's gonna happen to them, but violence can't solve the problem. I think that's the only way I can think of to get her to realize that she's a good person, despite her violent streak.
Seems like a good plan. It certainly requires some setup, though.
Indeed, but my guess for this is, depending on if she's aware of my mana powers, I could probably use one of them to pretend like I'm actually dealing with corruption, assuming that she doesn't hate me. Or has a poor opinion of me.
Ah,
I could use it to pretend to be going, or at least starting to fall to corruption. That, or we go even more drastic, and I see how close I can get to that without going over the edge, because I definitely know I feel like I'm about to have a breakdown sometimes.
your meeting with that black rabbit seemed to help, though.
It did. For the first time in a long while, I'm not feeling like I want to throttle Nim.
I hope
But
they will continue to be a source of stress relief.
I can only hope so. But that's my plan for Tanya.
Oswald seems to be being handled. After that, Starling is a curious one.
I think Starling just kinda. I think they're all a little bit too intensely trying to be. They're fighting. They're fighting each other instead of working together.
True, they all want to be their own individual, but that's not really going to happen anymore, is it?
No. I honestly think Pluto and yourself would be pretty good at helping Starling. I kind of started it and tried to get them to start talking and getting to know each other because, again, I think they're really great at helping other people with these kind of mediating situations, but they don't seem to apply any of that to themselves.
We do tend to be our own personal blind spot. It is the
Indeed.
it is the physician treat thyself dilemma.
But I think if we can get Pluto and Starling dealt with, I think I get the feeling that at least after seeing this kind of seeing these notes, I'm hoping I haven't fucked you over. I don't know. Sometimes I know that with these kinds of thing, if you're like, hey, you have a personal hang up, people will think it's one thing and then it's actually not that thing, so they're trying to fix the wrong thing.
I'll try not to think myself into a corner and let it gradually sink in. I think that would be the best approach to this one.
But if you could maybe help me actually. Oh, is this going to be a terrible? I need you to tell me if this is a terrible idea. What if I go get Pluto's family and bring them here to visit him? If we can't get him to come to them, would bringing them to see him help him or hurt him?
I think he'd be alarmed and may not react in the most graceful fashion, but I don't think he'd run without. Well, I don't think he'd be able to run once he is in their sight. He may not be terribly graceful, however, but I can't imagine that they would be unfavorable to him.
I can't either, but again, it seems like a really drastic measure that'll either force him to confront it or break him, and I'm scared it might be leaning more towards break him.
As long as they don't have anything negative to say, and I really can't imagine what, as he kept them out of Orzhov hands.
I
think it should be the former.
at least
True,
according to your notes, it says that it does sound like they appreciate. It sounds like they should appreciate what he did.
admittedly, some may have been born after the event and may not have, well, any connection to him.
true, but oh god, I should. Do you know where his family? I guess I should talk to Tanya.
Oh, I have their address actually.
Oh god, I'll see if I can't get them to agree.
You would probably do well to begin with his wife. Who
That's
at
kind of
this
what I
point
was
is-
thinking.
Yes.
I think he also had. How many kids did he have? Positive he had a daughter too.
He has 3 children.
Okay.
However, I will also inform you that she has since remarried.
I kind of figured that given how long it's been.
The husband, however, has passed.
Oh.
Indeed.
Well, I'm gonna go see if I can't find them then. If you can do anything to kind of prep Pluto without telling him enough to cause him to run, that would be awesome.
I can keep him very distracted.
I mean, like, if you can, like, try to maybe see if you can't say something that will kind of soften the impact of suddenly being forced to confront his family.
Then, a lot of reminiscing.
All right, I'm off. Wish me luck. I hope it, and I'm praying this is not a terrible idea.
Would you like to find your friends and have them accompany you?
Graham is gonna. Anyone watch Soul Eater? The face everyone makes whenever anyone interacts with Excalibur.
Yeah, the Excalibur face. I know.
he thinks of Nim and Cray, and he's like he makes that face.
Surely there are others. I remember Element at least being socially adept.
I guess Elman. I think Lute said he is some kind of fancy pants mediator person. He might be able to help
Luke?
talk things out. Yes.
For the record, real quick, I just realized I forgot to update the donation goal. That has been updated, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Grant, does Lute have a Marten?
He is in the process of filling out the paperwork. I do not believe he has been successful just yet.
Damn.
No, wait, I think he did spend a few days on it, didn't he? Or
You're
was that
talking
Fire?
about loot. It's someone else who was doing that, I think.
Right. That
It was
Cyrus.
That would be me, Cirrus.
Cordon was also filling out the paperwork.
Yeah.
Well,
That's right. I
Graham.
think Cyrus is finished. Cordon is still in progress.
Actually, you know what? Cyrus is the one who can transform people, right?
Yes, with the tooth.
How good? Actually, you know what? Graham will call. Does Cyrus have a Marten? I forget. Who can Graham call? Actually,
Cyrus.
Graham will call Elman, and he'll basically like ask Elman to go pick up people if they want to come.
Yes, not planning for anything important or anything.
Cyrus, he'll just, if Cyrus is around, tell him to prepare something he can throw at someone to turn them into something like, I don't know. something harmless that can't run away, like a turtle.
Element picks up.
Hey, Element. I'm doing a thing, and I wanted to know if you wanted to come, and if you know where Loot and Cyrus possibly are.
Say what day is it right now? Is it still the same day that that Element and Cyrus went to visit Loot? Still the same day, or is it the next? Attacking with DG.
It is the next day.
Okay. I am not. Are you asking for that right now, Graham?
Uh, if at all possible, yes.
Well, I could give you Loot's address, or at least a place where he works at. But I was actually going to be busy. I was actually going to be visiting with.
Oh, you're cutting out real bad on my end.
Testing.
Yep, you're
So
coming
far,
through.
so good.
Okay. Well, I could give you Lut's address, or rather the address of the place where he works at. But me and Cyrus were actually planning to do something today.
That's fine. I think I just kind of gonna deal with a delicate situation, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Hmm. Are you sure about that? If you actually do need my help, I could try and postpone it for a.
I don't know if I will. If it goes perfectly, if it goes how I want it to go, it should be a heartfelt, emotional, but relatively mundane and harmless experience. If it goes as wrong as I think it could, survival may be difficult.
Sounds like you're dealing with somebody with emotional hang-ups or something like that.
Kind of, yes.
Hmm. Okay, I'll see. I'll see what I can do. If we do this immediately, I might be able to do the thing I was planning to do today. Anyways, I will go ahead and see Cyrus and Loot for you to see if they can help.
Like I said, I honestly don't think it's gonna go that. I don't think it's gonna go bad, but I'm not gonna rule out the possibility either.
Okay, sounds good to me. I will go ahead and fetch a siren, and maybe you could go ahead and fetch Loot, so I don't have to go to two places before meeting you. Here's his address, and I'm giving you the address in the card.
Right. Meet me at the ensemble space, and Graham will go pick up Loot first before he goes to meet Pluto's family.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead and meet up with Cyrus. This time he's bringing Calcero with him.
So, Loot,
Yes.
before they arrive, you've had a visitor.
Ah.
A ghost enters your office unannounced.
Ooh. Is it the higher ups? I quickly.
You don't know. You've never met them before, but they are certainly an imposing presence.
I wear something fancy just in case.
You're always
Greeting.
wearing something fancy.
Oh, I wear something extra fancy. I wear my 50 gold outfit.
Ah, yes, the noble clothes.
Greetings, sir.
Also, before Graham leaves, he's gonna be like, he's gonna look at Eileen and be like, "Hey, Eileen, the uniform that you guys wear, could armor be put over it?"
Unfortunately, that seems to mitigate the effects.
If only armor had quick releases.
If only. But that's why we're working on it. It's a very delicate thing.
And
And if we're successful, yes, I've been rolling in the background to check this and their progress on it. You will just take half damage from every element type.
Nice. But they're also gonna be doing crazy batshit things with mana abilities while they're doing that.
Yes, they will.
They're gonna be it's gonna be like fireball, and then like a city block explodes.
Well, I'm
and
fine.
leaves a molten crater.
Yep. And at the epicenter is a monk with evasion. I don't know how. I don't know why. But I did my best. I don't know.
I feel like at some point we're gonna run into something that's gonna be like, I cast the spell that you think you'd survive, and like half damage is gonna be like normal damage for it. I expect this at some point. But yes, Graham will go and find loot.
Ah, yes. Back to your
Ghost.
meeting, loot.
Yes. Greetings, sir.
As part of your promotion, you shall be welcomed into the fold properly. Bow yon head and clear thine mind.
He immediately does so, except for clearing his mind. That takes a few more seconds.
Roll me a wisdom save as a cold hand is grasping your forehead.
Okay.
Wait, where is loot?
He is at his work. He is at his place of work. In
Where
his
does
office.
he work?
14.
You fail. You.
Why is your soul being ripped out of your body right now?
Look, sometimes the customers have very weird ideas. You just have to roll with them.
You feel like you have been struck hard as you are hurtling through some abyss before slamming against the ground. You don't hurt, but you are aware of the impact. And as you get up, you find walls around you in every direction but one.
I guess I go down the path. Well, assuming that it's not up.
It is not up, it is forward. However, this does feel uncomfortably familiar. It is a cement floor and the walls of two other buildings. You are in an alley.
Oh no, my parents died here. No. Sorry. Back in character. And, okay. So, yeah, I guess I have... This isn't good. I hurry up just a little bit.
Towards the end of the alley, you find grass. And from that grass leads to a suddenly very open meadow. And at the top of a hill, there is a house that looks almost picturesque, like it came out of a children's tale. The lawn is immaculate. There's a chimney and a few windows, and a front door that is just slightly open.
Oh. This might be a great place to live. I think to myself as I walk towards the picturesque house, thoughts betraying the situation.
Nothing happens as you approach the house, but you do get a feeling of some presence getting stronger as you walk in the direction.
Am I getting
I assume you
closer to
walk
the
in.
house?
Yes, you are actually.
Oh, okay.
You can even reach the door.
Well, why not? I pushed the door open.
It leads to an entryway. However, you see a dining room with 4 rabbit-shaped mannequins sitting at a table, all dressed fairly high-end, but none of them have a face. But there is one mask sitting in the table between all of them.
Okay, this room's incredibly creepy, but I think I was expected, and I reach for the mask.
The mask doesn't seem to have any distinguishing features, or any features at all. It is a round mask that is completely white, save for 3 black lines on the back of it.
Is this a mask or a helmet?
It is a mask.
So I read the lines?
No, like stripes.
Oh,
So masks tend to have a front, I guess a front and a back. So the inside of the mask has 3 stripes on it.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I was like back.
just to make sure whether or not it's a normal mask or not, I'll put it on.
And it sucks your soul out.
Yeah. Well, bye, guys.
This is why you check you check all mysterious creepy objects with like some kind of magic detection or something.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this isn't actually happening. I'm pretty sure this is metaphor land.
Ah, you're in Mana Land.
Oh no, manaphors.
God.
It is uncomfortably form-fitting, as if it was
Ew.
molded for your face. However, something grips each side of your head.
Oh, congratulations! You just put on a no mask and it's now eating your face.
Well, actually, the mask is pulled off your face as one of the large mannequins sitting at the table has taken the mask and is now putting it on.
That's not creepy at all. It's taken your face copy.
I still have a face, right?
Do you have a mirror?
I feel like Loot would be the kind of person who would carry a mirror.
Yeah, I probably have a mirror just because, like, what disguise kit would be complete without a mirror?
I accept this. Do you check or do you just stare at this mannequin to make sure it doesn't leave your sight as it is putting on your face?
I check the mirror. I don't expect this thing to be the kind of thing that just immediately teleports when I look away. Not genre savvy enough.
You do indeed still have your face.
Oh, thank God. And I take the mask back, unless the statue teleported.
No, it's still sitting there. However, the mask is now moving a little bit as it seems to be like testing its new features. Even the lips are moving a bit.
Ew! Wait, the mask is blank.
It was
It was
blank.
blank until
It's
you put it
different
on your
now.
face.
Oh,
Like I said, it's trying on your face now.
okay.
Well, well, well. Thank you for the warmth. It says, "Welcome to the family."
Glad to be here. May I ask what family I have joined?
The one you've always wanted.
Ah,
So basically, Digi has given Loot SCP-035.
I look over my shoulder and it's about to punch me, but it never does.
So,
Yorsov.
yes. What about them?
Is that the family you're referring to?
No. I mean me. And me. Me and me again. It points at the other 3 mannequins before looking at them a bit more closely. There seems to be a father mannequin, a mother mannequin, and 2 children mannequins, a boy and a girl. The mother mannequin reaches for the mask, takes it, and applies it. Your features change slightly to be just a bit more feminine on the mother mask. Of course, we've been waiting for you for so long.
Ew. Okay.
Welcome to Nightmare Land, Loot.
Oh, Luke doesn't know what to think of this. Now he's lost the plot. Yeah. Gosh, I'm just glad they're not all clapping.
No. It seems that only one is active at a time.
Yes, but what need of you?
We've been watching all your efforts. You've been working very hard for so long.
Yes.
So, we're here to help. Family helps family, you know. It's only natural.
And what need would you have of me?
Need? Oh, no. We don't need for anything. We just want to support the family. We're not in any difficulty, so as the ones in the privileged position, we're going to assist you.
Very well.
Your work has made this meeting, and so they're going to, or the mother mask is going to unfold the napkin that was in front of her and slide it over to you. Maybe this.
Okay, he slides the napkin closer to him and then picks it up.
It has. Here's what it reads: I am who I choose. Pay 1 mana point and reassembled yourself to your choosing in appearance and voice. Perfectly take on a likeness befitting your imagination.
Mm. Not sure how hopeful that would be, but I'm sure I can find a use for it.
You ever want a basically perfect disguise?
Well, it's more than a perfect disguise. It's also a polymorph. I disguised myself as an ancient dragon. There I go.
Unfortunately, it is in appearance and voice alone.
Oh,
I can't just hand out that right out the gate. I can't just... But you could lean into it. There is reinforcement, after all.
reinforcement?
Basically, spending another mana ability to upgrade an existing mana ability.
Ah,
That's what Gil Casa does, so he can just come back to life once he reaches 0 HP.
For the record, we have 2 community rerolls available.
Ah, lovely, lovely.
well, I guess it's okay. I put the napkin in my lapel that I don't have, so I guess I tuck it in.
Oh, is it not to your liking? We have others.
Oh?
The mask is going to be passed to one of the children, who will excitedly scrawl something on the napkin. The writing's a bit sloppier, but they'll toss it over to you.
Mm-hmm.
I am your best support. Pay the price for someone else's mana activation.
Ooh. Turn myself into a battery. Yeah, I'll take this
This
one.
is for active abilities.
Yeah, I'll take it.
We're so pleased that you like it. Well, we won't keep you for too long, but do visit, son.
The child said that.
The smile is still eerie, even though they look younger than you. There's this uncomfortable gleam in its eye. Come back soon. You've got another one, but we need to recharge just for a while.
Okay, I leave the house.
As you hastily leave the house in as polite a fashion as you can manage in your current emotional predicament.
Polite, no way.
Run, I see. As you book it out the front door, you awake with a start. The ghost is gone, and you are just laying on the floor unceremoniously.
Then you hear a knock at the door.
Oh God, someone less important, and I change out to less fancy clothing. Come
Turns
in.
out to be the ghost knock.
It's a ghost again. Oh, by the way, I should have knocked. Well, I guess
On the
this
other
is-
side of the door, Graham, you hear the sound of clothes.
Clothes. How loud are those clothes that I'm hearing it through a wooden door?
You have exceptional hearing.
Okay, that's fair.
come in.
Graham will come in. Hello? You here?
Yeah, I just had a bit of a workout is all.
You're good at negotiating and talking, right?
To an extent, yes.
Then I want to come with me and help me do a thing. I promise there shouldn't be violence like the last time I said that.
Oh. Are you fighting with the Ashfells again?
No.
Oh. All right.
Okay. It's kind of a surprise family reunion for someone. Not me.
Yeah, Luke makes sure he takes his weapons with him. He has a feeling he'll need them.
Graham will give Loot a quick rundown of basically like, so there's this guy who kind of needs some closure with his family. He kind of saved them from becoming basically fucked over by the Orzhov. He kind of hasn't seen them for a really long time. I'm pretty sure they appreciate what he did, and I feel like he would be in a lot better of a position if he could hear them say that and, see them. But he won't go see them on his own, so...
Is he invisible?
No.
Can he become invisible?
Maybe?
Yes. Well, I guess if he isn't willing to come, he wouldn't come invisibly.
I mean, actually, no, he sends someone else to go visit them, so I guess he probably can't turn invisible.
Yeah. DM,
Yeah.
do recording devices exist?
They do, yes.
Yes, why don't we get a recording device then and have them send him, like, a recorded message?
Do you have such a device on you?
Well, at least
Oh, no!
Graham knows they exist, but he doesn't know where to buy them.
Oh no, he probably does somewhere.
it's standard issue.
Yeah, but I don't own it. It's my job's. I
You
mean,
could take it from your office for a period of time.
yeah. Okay. He lifts up the floor and takes out the recording device. He stops it and rewinds
Graham is
it.
just like, why is that in the floor?
No reason.
It is a, if you want the details, do you?
Sure.
Yes, I do.
It is a recording crystal that, once planted and the coordinates are specified, records all visual and auditory signals in that designated space. It does not need a direct line of sight to the space, as it only needs to be planted nearby. Afterwards, it can be played back and also submitted to the official Azorius court as evidence as needed.
Okay, so this is like an Azorius court thing. Like, is it like from them specifically for this specific purpose, or?
Well, when I say it can be submitted to the Azorius court, it has anti-tampering measures.
Okay. Hmm. Graham is sus of this. It's just like, why? Just why?
Well, when you're working in the center, some people do believe that if you are claiming to be guiltless, they can take advantage of you with threats and the such.
Yes,
I guess.
what God said.
Fair. It's still, I still feel like this screams blackmail.
You want to
Well,
blackmail Crystal?
only if the other person is conducting themselves untowardly. It records everything, after all.
Oh, and it can't be, so you can't like erase parts of it. So
It has anti-tampering measures.
So I guess you would be fucking yourself as much as anyone else if you were okay. Okay, now Graham's okay with this.
Well, are you ready to trick a family into
Well,
talk?
I'd prefer not to trick them.
All right. Yeah, well, I guess we can do it your way.
Why is your first thing? Why was it to trick them? Like, why was that the first place you went to?
Well, I don't know, just to get more genuine reactions.
I guess.
I was also going to get some special tea that we could pour for them that might make them talk a bit more.
You keep saying horrible things.
By the way, DM, how far are we from the poison tea shop?
Oh my god.
Poison tea shop?
Yes. I guess it would just be a poison shop. Actually,
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
Graham is like, no poison.
All right, no poison. Oh, no, you're in my... I also flip over a tapestry and hide a thing I was writing on before you see it.
We'll see about that.
What, you're going to pull the tapestry back up and read it?
No, I want to. I might be able to catch a glimpse of something.
All right, give me a perception. Well, I'm not the DM, but if you perception check might work, maybe DM. All right,
I suppose Graham might have heard like an awkward, heavier shuffling in a direction, and he may investigate if he pleases.
Well, I've been watching him as he pulled this orb out, and he like suddenly like, I'm right next to him, and then he suddenly like,
yeah.
let me just stuff this piece of paper behind this tapestry.
Yeah, the piece of paper is a flow chart. Trying to find with this 21, trying to find ways that Luke could beat Nim in a fight.
Oh.
And
I mean, Graham probably doesn't see a lot of details. He probably just sees that it's like a chart.
Yes, but it has chart like feed.
If Nim
feed
does
Nim.
X, respond in X way. If X happens, lose. If Y happens, continue down the chart.
Yeah, one of the
Okay.
victories was feed him poison to tea.
Oh no,
Okay.
don't introduce him to Poison Grandma.
Graham won't.
Aww.
He knows how deadly the poison potato that he has already is.
Eh.
Anyway, well, we should at least bring good tea anyway. I'll pay a gold to get really nice tea. From my workspace.
Artisan tea acquired.
You get to pay. I guess you're just compensating the company for taking the tea that's technically supposed to be used here.
Well, we don't. I don't eat the food we serve here. We eat different food. I don't have to pay for that food, but I definitely have to pay if I want to. A 1 gold artisanal tea is expensive.
Yeah, that's like absurdly expensive for tea.
Now, there may be other things in the tea, air quotes, something to loosen inhibitions.
God.
It's an alcoholic tea? Okay, no, I accept that. It's a tea that kills the taste of alcohol secretly. Sure, that sounds like a cool tea.
All right. Anyways.
Yes, would you like some tea, by the way?
No offense, but I don't think I'm gonna eat or drink anything that you ever hand me.
What about those waffles?
You didn't make the waffles.
I didn't technically make this tea either.
Maybe not, but I think you understand what I'm getting at after all of the talks and things you've said.
Okay. And he takes a swig of the like a small cup of the tea. Glug glug glug. Well, yeah,
See, it's fine. It's
Consumes tea
Graham's not
leaves.
worried about it being poisonous. He's worried about it being used to like make him say something that he wouldn't normally say, or any number of devious things.
Truth serum. Yeah, truth serum tea.
Whenever the first thing you mention is, how about we get some poison tea that will make them talk more frankly.
truth is tea.
But anyways, yeah, Graham will take will lead you to where Pluto's family lives. I forget what guild were they in?
Golgari.
Golgari. So we've gone down into the sewers.
Not necessarily the sewers, but definitely underground.
I guess I'll.
Green.
Yeah, I guess I'll put on my special glasses that lets me see in the dark.
I can always see in the dark. I got devil sight.
Good to know.
And the ensemble hideout is also in the Golgari district. I believe you wanted to meet with Element.
Is Elliman down here too? Oh no, that's where the Golgari base is.
The
forgot
ensemble hideout is in the Golgari district, yes.
I completely forgot about that. So no, I told him to wait at the ensemble place. So Graham would still prefer to bring the family, but if he can't convince them to Or if they don't want to, then he'll take nice words.
Don't worry, this tea will do a lot of convincing.
I'm not gonna let
You're
you serve them that tea unless you tell me exactly what it's doing to them.
It makes them have a nice time.
they're gonna trip out of their gourd.
Graham is like, there's a lot of drugs that do that people say that too, but once the drugs are gone, then it goes from a really great time to a really terrible time. They're not gonna be like,
Yeah,
Tea of happiness.
how the heck did I pay for this with just 1 gold if it does this much?
You didn't get a whole pack. You didn't get a whole box of it. You just got a few bags.
Yeah, that's true. I only got enough for a kettle, so. Anyway,
yeah, I think a gold for a single kettle of tea is crazy because that a single gold, I think a normal villager could live for like a week off of that.
You have to understand, he works in a very classy establishment. People come
I
in there and lose 50% of their money.
this
I
tea was.
understand that. I'm also explaining to him like 1 gold for like a single kettle of tea is absurd.
Oh, you can't get this tea
I mean,
anywhere else.
except when it's, drugs.
This isn't any ordinary tea.
Anyways,
Okay.
so yes,
Okay, fine.
we get to the house.
Yeah, we get to the house, cup of tea or a pot of tea in hand.
So, house first or hideout?
House first, hideout later.
All right. It is, well, surprisingly, a lot of Golgari buildings are tall and go down quite the ways.
So they're reverse skyscrapers.
Yes.
You enter into like a tiny like 1 room like thing, and it's just the elevator to go down.
Actually, this seems to be a fairly upscale place, a small manor.
Ooh. Means it's huge.
Golgari families are fairly tight-lit, or fairly tight-knit, as their
so
ancestors tend to stick around for a while until they wish to peacefully pass. After
because
like
they're a bunch of necromancers.
yes.
Oh, cool. They have like family houses where like multiple families live.
Yes. As long as they're all from the same family tree, it wouldn't be surprising if there are plenty of ancestors hanging around to make sure that everything's going okay.
Okay. Graham will see if he can't find someone who lives here.
This is the Reyes household.
Why don't you just knock on the door and announce your presence?
Graham is knocking on the door. But if he has to go into this building to find some, like if it's like you basically like enter like an apartment complex kind of thing, then he has to find like someone, then he'd do that too. But
It is not.
okay.
As the door is opened and they ask what business you have here.
I'd like to see. Oh God, do I know if Pluto's like a nickname that he's going by? Oh my God, I fucking don't.
Well, I assume you got the address from Eileen, and she would have given you a little additional information on Pluto's direct family.
Yes.
I'm posting it in Guild Tales D&D.
She gave me the information I require to find him. I'm
mean-
looking for Maruna, Nayan,
Reyes.
Annie, Powell, Reyes, and they're all Reyeses.
Yes, this is the Reyes household, because apparently this is, in the Golgari, a fairly distinguished family for some reason.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know why.
I'm guessing the people who opened it are servants, right?
Yes.
Yes, can you put this tea on to steep for a bit? It's cooled off in the time it took to get here.
Oh, you are bearing gifts? Very well then.
You brought a literal kettle of tea instead of just waiting till we got here to have it made.
Yes.
Okay.
So, you are familiar with Miss Mirune?
I'm a friend of someone she knows.
Understood. I will inform her. Please come and wait in the foyer.
Graham shall enter the foyer and wait.
And I guess Loot will accompany him.
Eventually, he comes back. This time, pushing what seems to be a tea cart with the kettle on top and biscuits and some assortment of cookies with almonds on them. She has agreed to the
Fancy.
meeting.
I guess Graham will follow the servant then. Is the servant like an undead or like what's their
Yes,
deal?
he is.
Okay.
He is completely skeleton.
So he might have been with his family for a while.
Listen, Golgari households are very tight-knit.
That's why I'm like, I'm honestly like, even if it was a noble household, I'm kind of surprised that it's. I guess maybe he's like, I guess he could be like part of like a branch family or something. Like I don't know. I'm just like, I expected like only family to be here if there's that many of them.
You could inquire if you like.
Graham doesn't want to be rude. He's curious, but he's not curious enough to potentially offend them before he's done what he came here to do.
By the way, is it the specialty that's on there, or did they bring a separate tea?
No, they have the specialty on the card. You have brought it as a gift. Would be untoward not to serve it.
Yeah. And I guess I'll try one of the almond cookies.
It crumbles very easily, but it is sweet. However, upon reaching the room and entering, sitting alone in what appears to be a very grand bedroom is a very aged woman. If you were to estimate roughly, she's probably in her 80s.
Oh.
Her hair is her hair is very silver, but reaching her hips and braided. This is a human woman.
Oh. Oh, Graham will bow respectfully to her as he enters the room.
Good day. I didn't expect to have visitors, but who am I to turn away such unexpected company that claims to know one of my associates? You have my curiosity.
So, do you remember your ex-husband Pluto?
She quirks an eyebrow and then considers. Unfortunately, none of them really go by that name. Neither of them. But were I to guess, when you say ex-husband, I'm assuming you mean my first.
Yes.
Old Logan. Have you news of him?
I have met him.
Oh. This has her attention now.
He is doing a lot of good for the city at the moment, but quite frankly, I feel he. I came here in the hopes of helping him. He has a lot of pent up regrets when it comes to you and his children and how things turned out. And he's kind of a little scared to come visit you himself, but I think if I would prefer if I could have convinced him to come meet you himself, but I would like it if you wanted to, I could show you where he's at. But if not,
She is going to look a bit sad and look away for a moment. Oh, Logan, what has happened to you?
he's still a very good person. I don't know if that's much of a consolation, but he does
Well,
think about you and your children a lot.
I suppose I should have suspected this when that wolf comes to the household every 4 months or so to just inquire on our well-being and asks certain questions. I suppose I always knew that his situation was different now. I just didn't know different how.
It is a little bit of a complicated situation considering the Orzhov kind of changed some things for him.
Well then, I suppose I'll have to go and see him myself then.
Now, I will mention that I didn't tell him that I wanted that I would be if you want to come. I didn't tell him. And I'm hoping, really hoping that his fears of seeing you doesn't kind of make him lash out like a stupid idiot.
That's That's a detail you shouldn't have added.
But I
And yep, now we must see how long it was that.
I'm gonna have to go to bed soon.
Don't worry, worst comes to worst, I'll deal with the rest of it.
Make it not sound like
Okay,
necessarily like he's gonna
things
attack,
broke.
but maybe he might
What
like
a-
lash out and
Guys?
yell.
Yes, hello.
Welcome back.
Okay. Things broke. The last thing
Audio
I
has
heard
returned.
was something about Neon saying, like, you shouldn't have mentioned that or something.
Ah, yes.
Ah, okay.
Well, Graham
is
wasn't.
Graham is informing her to her face that he might panic and lash out and do something regrettable.
But that's not really how he feels. But you have children. I'm sure you know that sometimes when people are surprised and emotional that they sometimes don't do the things that they want to and instead kind of do something stupid.
She is going to nod and rise from her chair, walking over to a wall and picking up an ornate cane before giving a few test swings. Mhm. This should do.
Can we take Pluto?
She's gonna beat the sense into him if he tries.
Oh, what have they done to my husband to make him so faint of heart?
Well, to be fair, I think the only thing that the only time he's ever so faint of heart, as you put it, is when it comes to you and his children.
Suppose I'll be fixing that.
Well then, I suppose you'd prefer to see him in person then.
Quite so. If he doesn't have the stomach to come and see me, I'll chase him until I can take out his legs.
Again, I'd like to reiterate that he's still a good person.
Maybe you would like to try some of the tea I brought first.
She'll look over to the tea card. All right then. He's round about the time for it. To which she shall pour a cup and imbibe.
Good. I mean, yes.
And
And
Graham
then
will
she's
be like-
going to look over to loot.
Graham will also look over to loot.
Great tea, isn't it?
I'm really not happy.
So, you work there then. You think I can't tell what this is?
Hmm.
You are messing with tea.
If the
It's-
Nier was here, he'd punish you.
It's great tea. It's not lace.
I would punish you. Tea is sacred.
Do not mess with tea.
Tea and
Yeah, we got a
Marten,
British
you're just not
guy here.
allowed to
You
mess
really
with.
can't mess with tea.
But apart
Well-
from the effects, as I am not in your establishment, it is a decent cup.
Oh, do the
Luke-
effects only work in the place?
No, they don't. However, she is not going to have any alcohol, so it doesn't really matter.
Fair.
Also, it's not like it's the hardest tea ever.
She does swirl just a few drops of honey into her cup.
Isn't this
Yeah, well,
is this called a fortified tea or a hard tea?
Graham will
She
be
will-
like, well,
she will
whenever
also-
you're ready,
Of
just
course,
let
of
me
course.
know.
Oh,
Do take your
cool.
time.
You can keep the tea. Another way to serve it is with ice.
She's going to pause at that one.
I had to look it up. I was like, these don't exist, do they? And I'm like, oh nope, they're actually typically iced. Oh God, they can get really alcoholic. Mine.
Anyways, Graham would also just be like, I also do again feel like I want to really reiterate that seeing you, he will be emotionally a little bit fragile. And if he says anything like he's trying to get you to leave,
Why are you
again,
trying,
it's really not how he feels.
why are you trying to dissuade her?
No,
So
Graham is
hard.
Graham is just trying to be like, look, he's if
Luke's saying that in
if he says
character.
if he says something that like is hurtful towards her, it's because he feels very emotionally vulnerable. It's not actually how he feels. Obviously, because he's been trying to, watch over you guys even
Yeah, Luke
all
just
this time.
leans over and goes, stop trying to convince her not to go.
I'm not trying to convince her not to go. I'm trying to tell her that I'm trying to convince her that even if he says something regrettable to her, that she understands that that's not how he actually feels.
Yeah, but
I don't want her to. I don't want her. If he like lashes out and says something and makes an ass of himself, that I don't want her leaving thinking that's how he actually feels.
Yes, but we could have dealt that with the at the time. Anyway, continue.
Graham is a very honest person. At least to people who just not like, you're an enemy.
By the way, let's continue this conversation on the way
By the way,
there.
I posted something in Guild Tales for those who wish to peruse.
And
How
if he
to drink
does
tea.
anything ontowards, it's because he's in a compromised state.
I'll keep it in mind.
Don't hold it against him. And
Should
if
I
he-
receive wounds, he will not be without them either.
you're a really tough lady.
I like her.
I've been through too many children and too many attempts to remain so soft.
Anyways, Graham shall lead her back to the ensemble place.
She'll be ordering a carriage, and you will give directions.
Okay. He will also after she gets on the carriage, he's gonna stop Loot for a moment, lean over, whisper as quietly as he can. If shit goes wrong, we need some. And he somehow goes into mana corruption. Someone should take her out of there.
Take her out. Yeah.
of the of the hideout, so she doesn't have to fight her crazed husband potentially. Again,
Yeah.
that's the worst case scenario. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it is still a possibility. Something for you to keep in mind too is that mana has a dark side if you have a mental breakdown. So try not to have one of those.
Well, I'd have to have mana.
Well, everyone has mana. It's just a matter of if you can access it or not.
Okay, so got it. Pluto might go crazy and go on a murder spree in
I
front of
don't
an
know-
old
I-
lady armed with a stick.
I don't know what he'll do if he falls to mana corruption, but I just want you to be aware of the absolute worst case scenario that I'm pretty sure is not going to happen.
Why
But if it
didn't we
does
just do
happen,
the recording?
it's fine. It's
We
fine.
could have skipped the potential slaughter.
We're going. We're
If
going 'cause this
he
is-
goes on a murder spree, it's your fault.
agreed.
Okay.
Now let's go.
Such long, hushed whisperings.
He is comfortably sitting in the carriage.
Graham shall give directions to the driver. But now that we're here, Graham is like, considering what little I've been told about the Golgari, even though you seem to be a prominent family, I'm a little surprised to see servants.
Oh. Well, every now and then a member of the family is dishonored. But we make use of all. When they have served their sentence and are allowed to go back into peaceful repose. Until such a point, though, they shall show proper conduct fitting of their penance.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. This isn't really all that disturbing to Graham because he's part of the Orzhov, or he was part of the Orzhov, and like this is mild.
Golgari tend to be very peaceful and lenient when compared to other guilds.
Anyways, so I'm assuming we arrive at the ensemble base.
Yep. Element has arrived. Element, did you bring anyone with you? Element?
Yeah, Cyrus is Cyrus. I would have gone earlier to bring Cyrus with me if he didn't refuse. Yeah.
Alright. Did you also bring your friend?
Oh, Cardan, yes.
Ah, excellent. Everyone's here. Everyone's here.
Well,
Not Nim.
How would it have been described if the request for Cyrus, if I might ask?
Because I believe that this is going to be loot, Cyrus's, and your new friends. First time to the Ensemble's hideout. Corridon.
Okay.
I will say that Graham did request that Cyrus have something that he could like a scarf or something he could throw at someone to like turn them into something harmful, like a turtle, like harmless, like a turtle that couldn't run away.
Wait, I could have sworn Cirrus has been to the hideout before, or was I wrong?
Negative.
Oh no.
Is this my first time here?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
I think
Okay.
none of us new people have been here before.
Okay,
And I'm
just-
We've been to
still,
Cray's house, we've not been here.
I'm still surprised that everybody seems to be welcoming loot with open arms like this.
Yeah, I will say that Greta's standing at the entrance and she's not looking very happy with all these new people because this is their hideout.
You know, if Elemi knew that Elemi would actually not bring anybody else with him because he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't just bring people into the hideout without permission. He's not like that. So I guess he
So you
doesn't.
might want to interact a bit more on how that goes, if anything.
Mhm.
Especially
Generally,
Especially
there's
Sir.
discussion beforehand and majority rules. Rules
Yes,
on the
but-
yay or nay.
Yeah, but Graham is bringing loot specifically for negotiating purposes.
Elemi
So
you
you
could-
could ask how the others feel about it, and they'll say
Actually,
yes.
on the way over, since Loot already he'll call Tanya. He'll call. There's probably plenty of time to call Tanya and see
There
if she
is.
can't get
The
their,
Golgari
get
is a
their
very
opinion.
large district, as are all districts.
So Graham will call Tanya and see if he can't bring a loot, or if if the ensemble wants him to throw him out like a little ways away from the hideout.
I listened to the directions you gave, so I think I know where it is now.
They'll ask to put a Gios on him.
Fair.
What?
To not disclose this information to others, or else.
Trust is something is something you should be you should understand has to be earned.
Mhm.
As much as I like you, I mean, it's
Yeah,
I haven't necessarily done anything that's, I guess, necessarily earned, full trust as of yet.
Yeah, Luke just thinks in his head, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that removed. Okay, I'll go under your geese. Or gas. No, that was not intentional.
Anyways. He'll also, I guess, see about if Cyrus can also come, because again, or at least if Cyrus can or if Element can just get the scarf or whatever from Cyrus.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because as much as I wouldn't wanna just take Cyrus out of the scene, and let me just bring somebody without permission to the out.
Well,
Because if Pluto tries to run away, Graham absolutely would prefer that he could get polymorphed into a turtle or something.
you can petition for Cyrus to be allowed in and considering all the things you can say about Cyrus and how around he's been, they probably won't object.
Yeah, enemy could do that.
Yes,
But-
good luck
but-
convincing Cyrus on other things, though.
But the thing is that enemy is still a little bit pensive about having Cyrus completely join the shenanigans. If that makes sense, because enemy is a little bit guilty of having involved into this whole thing in the first place. Mm. Well, maybe we could play out. Maybe we could play the scene outside with this conversation. That we'll have to go to his house to fetch him up, anyways.
So everyone but Coridon.
Sorry.
I guess
Unfortunately,
Coridon's
we
just
can only
wandering around the Element's house then.
we can
Investigating.
only ambush this man with his with his ex-wife at their hideout.
Unfortunately, so.
And my job is to make sure that the woman stays alive.
Your
No.
job is to help mediate any tense situations.
But also, if he goes mana crazy and starts murdering people, I have to escort her out of the room.
Yes.
No, we could.
Graham will also make it very clear. He's like, look, if you want trust, this is your chance to earn it.
Yeah.
Because you saw what I did to my family. That's my family, man. Imagine now what I'm going to do to someone who betrays us.
Put him under geese?
No. I'm just saying, like, again, I like you, so don't take
Yeah.
this the wrong way, but if you do betray us, because again, as far as I'm concerned, we're trying to save the city. If you betray us to, like, my family or any of that other stuff, I will hunt you down and destroy you before you do any more damage.
Luke's just thinking in his head, oh. Because he's already done that.
To be fair, Kai, that was before, but Graham is saying like for sure, like, hey, look, you're gonna get one chance. This is it. This is your one chance. This
Alright.
whatever you do here is going to determine whether or not I trust you.
Alright. I promise to make sure that you trust me.
And that means,
Wholeheartedly.
protecting. That also includes protecting the secret of this hideout.
Yes.
The hesitation.
He didn't have much choice but to say yes or else.
Wait a minute. Couldn't I secretly activate that crystal while going inside?
You can, yes. It may be taken from you, but yes.
Yeah, it's a little.
As you have to designate the coordinates first
Oh
before
yeah, it's a little.
activation.
Yeah, it's a little pointless to do that. Never mind.
Good try, though.
Yeah, it would have been pretty cool.
Graham wants to like loot. Don't make me have to destroy you. Don't make me side with Nim, damn it.
Oh no, Nim's running off on you.
If you make Graham have to side with Nim on needing or wanting to destroy you, I don't know what I'll do, but it'll be drastic.
I mean, right now, you are kind of proving yourself as completely untrustworthy and making us all believe that we don't want anything to do with you.
No,
Gordon doesn't mind you.
yeah.
Which is a shame because you just awoke.
No, I understand. He won't lay a finger on her. Probably.
Probably.
Nim
Well,
just will. I know if Nim were there, absolutely not. You get Nim or you get loot right now.
Graham really wants it to be loot.
Yes, I'm just waiting for our cart to get. Oh wait, no, we're already here.
But again, if loot breaks Graham's trust, Graham will hold him down while Nim eats him.
No.
No,
Yep.
Nim only eats things that are made with love and care. So you'd have to fry me up really.
Okay, Graham will hold you down while Nim prepares and butchers you to eat you.
Can we move on from this conversation?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's I think in character we were both just arguing with each other for no reason.
Yes.
All right, so let's.
She's just looking at you two and pondering if you're like a bitter couple.
No, that anyways, but yeah,
Loot knocks on the door of the hideout.
Also, you can blame Cray for Graham's I really just don't want people betraying me that I'm trying to work with. Anyways. Yes, we arrive. Graham will ask Loot to stay with what was her name? Miruna for a moment. And he'll go see if where Pluto's at.
He seems to be in the bedrooms, currently
Or
seated.
he'll ask one of the ensemble where Pluto's at.
Just leaving elements
one at
or
the
so
door
off
is
to the side,
Greta.
whatever.
Right.
Because she was asked to wait outside because Eileen has informed her of the plan and she is terrible at being subtle. So she's waiting outside.
Okay.
And she will tell you that he is in the resting room talking with Eileen at length.
All right. Thank you, Greta. And if you have anything that's any kind of good teas or things that are, great for emotionally, I guess soul food. Soul food's a good word for it. Because this is going to be an emotionally draining thing.
All right. She's going to think and ponder what Pluto could eat, being a skeleton.
That's food. Right. That's right. He's a skeleton. Never. I guess Graham wouldn't have said anything then.
Maybe something that smells nice. Maybe.
Spooky, scary.
Anyways, Graham will after getting that, he'll approach Maruna and Loot and lead them in.
She just asks which is the door.
The what now?
Miruna just asks which door is the one.
Graham will point it out.
Great, thank you. She's going to march ahead and open the door, and
Graham is going to
right
follow her briskly. Oh boy.
Pluto is still talking with Eileen before seeming fairly alarmed, like, who is this? And she's going to march over and like look at Eileen, verify that nope, that's a woman. Look over to Pluto, it's like question mark. Logan? And if he had any blood, you can almost see his bones pale.
Well,
As they are
black.
black.
He does have black bones, so you might actually be
does.
able to see them pale.
Like, somehow you see some color leave him. Oh, no, my name is Plut. And Graham, roll perception.
All right.
Mana perception.
Okay, so that's it as perception with advantage.
You hear what sounds like hasty scrawling and then ripping. As, for a moment, it sounds like a paper just wrapped around her cane, before she raises it aloft and strikes him in the head.
Oh jeez.
Goes flying. His hat flies asunder as he actually traveled some 20 feet.
Oh my god.
Is she that strong, or did she use one of the smites?
You need more details.
She used a mana ability, that much is clear. Like, Maruda! Why?
I need to get things cleared up. And that's what you get for lying, Logan. She's stalking over to him as he's like trying to stand back up again, looking just baffled. It's like, what is this situation right now?
Graham will look at loot. Do mediator things, please.
All right. Luke waltzes in between them. Goes, peace. Just calm down and talk with our words, not with our hands.
Graham immediately regrets his
She's
choice.
going to look at Loot and ask, do you perhaps like the ceiling? Do you perhaps...
Oh god.
Well, Lou wants to be trusted.
And she's going to put one hand on top of his head and look over him. Logan, it has been 55 years, but I know since the first time that wolf stood on my doorstep and asked for me by name that something was up. Not even a letter, huh? I've been waiting very patiently, Logan, for 2 years, knowing that things were different, and I didn't know how, because no matter how many times I went to the Orza, they never let me see you, not even a letter. But suddenly, someone's visiting me, round the clock, 4 months, the same day, on the dot, the first of each month. And now, a rabbit comes to bring me to where you are because you're scared of me? You're right. I will make you scared of me. I'm going to make you regret your choices, young man.
Oh God.
I'm bolder than you are. That stops counting once your bones, and looks like you've been for quite some time.
I mean, she's not wrong.
That's Mirune, that's not fair. What isn't fair is keeping me waiting.
Oh God. Graham is just hoping, like, please don't turn violent. I understand it's emotional, but please.
I mean, the thing is, he does seem panicked, but he is trying to explain himself. It seems that she is sort of like overwhelming him at the moment, though.
Graham will kind of step in since the mediator has gone silent. Like, look,
Mediator is letting her get it. The mediator has stopped her from beating him up. I think the mediator is doing fine.
Graham will be like, look. He's. I said he'd probably be very overwhelmed. So perhaps we can try, you know, let
Tea
him
and cookies.
talk for a little bit. Yes,
We'll have-
something.
yeah, let's have tea and cookies and sit down while we're having this conversation.
Yes. I think it's very clear that you both, you know, despite everything, you still care for each other. So, please, can we try to do this in a peaceful and constructive manner?
She's going to look at Graham, and she's
Hang on.
going to look at Loot.
Hang on. Graham
Yeah.
fails intimidation, but you know what he usually does really good at? Looking
Persuasion.
cute and trying to convince people of things.
She's going to look at Graham.
He's basically like this tiny bunny just giving her puppy dog eyes.
You know what? I think Loot will do the same
You
and add to the cuteness.
Leave it to the bunnies.
know, if Elamin was in the room right now, he would probably be slapping his forehead right now.
I think he is, isn't he?
She looks between them and
Nope.
then just huffs, saying, "What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do against kids who are younger than my dress?"
Oh my god.
Fine. And she is going to take a seat on one of the beds, arms across.
Are Elamin and Cyrus in this situation? I
Nope,
don't. No.
not to my knowledge.
You were brought to the hideout so you could be an observer. Oh, wait.
Cyrus
you
is
may
currently making plans to help with the two fools and has no idea of what all this nonsense is.
So you did not indeed bring Cyrus.
I mean,
Or
I was.
rather, he rejected the invitation.
Nothing was addressed.
Yeah, we did.
Lots
we
of
did it.
assumptions were made.
Yeah, we did it like I thought we were gonna. I thought I was going to go to Cyrus's house to basically try and ask him if he'd like to come to the hideout, but we never did.
Let's backtrack a little bit for that.
All right. By all means, then, you proceed to the station in person.
Okay, then well, Element would go to Cyrus's house to visit him. Partly because he had plans with it. He would now with Graham's request, he will go to Cyrus's house. And there's also something else in mind. Cyrus's house.
Well, Cyrus is certainly happy enough to see Element returning, especially as some planning was done. So Cyrus is nicely, happily prepared for seeing whatever the heck this nonsense will get up to, but
Mhm.
expecting the two fools instead. So, welcome,
Cyrus.
Element.
Thank you, Cyrus. I gotta. I know we had plan. I know we had plans. You and I today. I
Aye.
also I also had a call from Graham earlier requesting for your help.
Ah, would that be more of his family?
No, it doesn't seem to have anything to do with his family.
Okay. What am I needed for before I agree to anything on this one here?
Well, he told me that he would like to request one of your transformation scarf into it for to transform somebody into something harmless,
Specifically, an example he uses like a turtle, something that can't run away.
like a turtle.
Yoel just kind of winces a bit. For what purpose?
Element crosses his arms. He actually didn't gave me too many details. He seemed to be in a hurry. Apparently is if I had to guess from the animal he specifically said, I'm guessing he doesn't want somebody to run away.
I can see about one of those accursed varieties. But I am keeping this on me unless it is needed.
Oh no problem at all.
Uh,
Ah, the thing about all this is that I could just bring the scarf with me myself.
no. No.
Hmm?
I am not letting you take one of these without my supervision of what happens with it.
Okay, it's
But
good to me. The thing is though that oh, that
Cyrus
was
is first to Marten now.
no that was partly the other thing I was came here to talk about. Thing is that we're Graham asked us earlier to meet Haida, and that's a place you haven't been. If you haven't been there, just have you?
no, I have not. Cray made it very clear it's secretive.
Yes. Well,
Well, not it, but I got the gist.
yes. Well, bring you to right now if I request. But at the same time, I kind of fear that if you do come to it, if you could come to the Hara, you you'd not be able to escape the shenanigans that happen around us. And honestly, I'm not sure if I want to do that to you, which is why I was requesting if you could just give me the scarf. But if you want to supervise it yourself, I could bring you with me.
Any of the others will be a complete no. Look, I just don't want these things misused. Okay?
Oh, believe me, Graham would have misused something like that. Despite his grumpiness, he is a good boy.
All right, I'll tag along. Just
Oh, just so you know, before you're allowed to go into the Hara, you might be put under a guess. You know what those are, right?
yeah.
It's basically like
No, but I have.
it's like a minor.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry.
He's in there role playing.
no, but
Mhm.
I realized it. That's why I was like, oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
no, but with this group, I'm already concerned to even ask.
Oh well, it's not something with our groups. Gias is basically it's basically a contract, a magical contract. Command you're not allowed to break, or rather you can't break it. It's actually I think I believe I talked with you about it before. When we first found out that Rubicon was a demon.
Cyrus
Right,
would
Because
know what a Geas is because Nim put one
yes,
on Rubicon, so.
but that's why I specified with this group
yeah,
because there is concerns.
it would be basic. It would only be something along the lines of not being able to talk about the thing the hideout with other people, because it is a hideout.
Oh, I get that, and I do apologize. I'm going to have to turn down on that. I'm not sure I wish to be involved that far. That said, if you'd like, I've prepared and such, and I can go keep an eye on your two subordinates if you want to deal with this. I apologize, but I'm not going to give you a tooth, as
That is completely fair. I am
okay.
sorry. I am sorry to have come with you about all this all of a sudden. Just got a call from Graham, and well, I had a feeling you wouldn't accept, but I came here just to ask just in case.
I appreciate that.
Mm.
I hmm,
Well, I was thinking of doing of taking a look at my supporters later today. If you would like, you could go ahead and head to the borders, and I'll meet you there once this whole business is done. I don't think it would take too long.
all right, I appreciate that. Um, I'll be nearby them. I'll come to you when I see you, and like I said, I prepared a fair bit, so do take care. And with
And,
that,
and let
oh,
me get and let me give you a thumbs up. All right, thanks a lot.
and Cyrus goes ahead and makes off for the Boros district, sticking to their plans.
Hmm. And Elemi is gonna go ahead and head to the hideout. And he will be calling Graham just to tell him that Cyrus refused the request.
It'd be like disappointing, but understandable,
Hmm.
considering Cyrus has a very terrible uh,
Track record?
track record with us.
Yes.
On top of the fact that Cyrus was legitimately turned into a small owl and kidnapped prior, so
Yes.
Cyrus is mildly concerned about the potential misuse. Well aware of the potential.
Yes.
Anyways, so that means Element is there to see Loot and Graham combine cuteness as a weapon.
Yes. And he's slapping his forehead when he sees that happening.
Graham
Oh.
internally is like, I hate that this works so well, and I can't terrify people.
I wonder how the rest of your family does it, considering their mere name is something to be afraid of at their district.
It'd just be like, look at this face. Unless you know, unless you know the name, which chances are you probably don't. This face is not scary.
Fair. It's more the name than the appearance.
It really is. Anyway, unless you're talking about my dad, he looks terrifying.
How does Graham's dad look like? I don't think I was there if it was described.
It's in the Guild Tales chat. It's the rabbit with the cross on his head.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go get up.
So Graham will sit down and watch the conversation take place between Maruna and Pluto,
And Loot will
aka
prepare.
Logan.
Yeah, and Loot will prepare refreshments. He doesn't know how to cook, so he'll make miniature sandwiches.
Oh, he'll just be like, if you know of what you want made, just talk to Greta,
Yeah.
the big scary shark woman.
Oh God,
Oh, okay. So I
She's
get.
very passionate about cooking.
All right, so I order a meal from Greta. It should be small finger sandwiches, some tea, and some spare ribs for the skeleton.
Okay. No, he'll find out on his own.
Okay, it won't.
Greta's not gonna let you waste food though.
Okay.
She's gonna laugh at that one and say, "Then you better be the one to eat them."
No, don't put spare ribs. They're too dirty.
Graham's. Oh God, Graham's dad looks terrifying.
Yeah.
The owl had them just suddenly beside them within range.
Yes, Graham's dad is in fact scary. He does have quite
He's
the
like
intimidation.
he's the one Ashfell who can actually intimidate.
And he showed up in a suit.
That is even more scary.
No armor, no weapon. He just came to say hello and expected you to know better.
And Graham did.
Cyrus got to learn that they have true sight.
Yep.
What is true sight?
That means they see through everything. Magical darkness disguises everything.
A sheer
Oh,
absence of being, almost.
Oh, so Cyrus's mana ability is actually useless against it. Gotcha.
Like illusions, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They see the truth.
Fair.
Ooh, actually, they should be watercress sandwiches.
Anyways, continuing on before I have to go to bed.
Oh, Lane. Well, I was aware that you'd gotten on with your life, so I didn't know if I should come back. Logan. Yes, dear. What the actual hell? I want to hit you again, but out of respect for the children in the room, I should set a good example. So stupid. I'm sorry. It's been 55 years, Logan.
I'm not gonna lie. Internally, Graham is like considering that how the Golgari seem to do family things. Like even Graham's like, I feel like Pluto's a little bit in the wrong here, but I kind of already knew that.
Why did you wait? Everything was fine. I didn't want to shake it up. Logan, I have great grandchildren. My grandchildren don't know you. We don't even talk about you anymore. I know. However, we're only able to do so well because of what you did. You are entitled a place in the household, you know, and a place of respect. But if you don't take it, it's empty space. I see. And since it was empty space, and everyone needs to continue with their lives instead of ambiguously waiting for someone we can't even get in contact with, we've kept moving. But did you really think I'd forget you entirely? Is that what you thought? No, I listen, I understand that you got perhaps a bit anxious, but I'm surprised after all this time that one, this, she'll gesture to Pluto. What happened? Well, as you can see, I died. Yes, clearly. Go on. Why are your bones black? I don't quite have an acceptable answer to that one. She's going to raise a brow. Please do not make me explain. I will inform you that one of the reasons I was a bit too anxious to return was, well, I've been with the Orzhov and done untoward things that would have me dishonored in the family for the foreseeable eternity. She's not going to respond past that one. Are you upset with me? Of course I am. But I don't know if it quite counts, as you were under compulsion, let's call it. And as long as it stays here with me, we'll say you were not in your right state of mind. And not bring it up again. She is now tapping a foot on the floor, however. Are you really? If you keep talking, I'll forgive you, but if you go silent again, the children may need to intercept me once more. So you'd better keep talking. Right. Well, some 2 years ago, I managed to get out. Not every contract is flawless, after all, and I've been carefully learning their techniques. Much to my own dismay to admit, but I have become an excellent Orzhov. An excellent Orzhov. I needed to learn tricks of the environment to manipulate it to my advantage, enough so that I may be a free man. So then, you didn't come back because you felt like you had become the monster you hated. In simple terms, perhaps. Oh, Logan, you stupid bastard. Well, as unhappy as I am with you, I suppose I can understand to a degree. So, what do we do from here? I'm going to go home. And you're going to write a letter to me. You are going to write a letter to me and send it to the house. And you are going to use your name. What you write in that letter, I'm going to read to our children. So you had better make it good. And then we're going to exchange letters. And you're going to come home after you work up the nerve, feel ready to face them. But I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell everyone. So you'd better not make me wait too long, or I'm going to come back. Your letters had better have very good excuses if this takes longer than a month, Logan. Of course, dear. Are we clear, Logan? Yes, Mirune. Good. Well then, I suppose I'll be heading back. My blood pressure is a bit high at the moment. Oh, this isn't good for my health. 1 month, Logan. Yes, dear. And she's going to get up. She's going to start walking out.
Graham is going to try to look to whistle casually while slowly making his way out of the room before he can see the look of disappointment and betrayal on Pluto's face, because I'm pretty sure Pluto feels a little betrayed.
Perhaps a little. Like,
But he
Granted-
needed it.
granted, he can't make very good expressions as a skeleton, but you might just be able to feel it.
Yeah. Luke just comes in then with the tray of little sandwiches and is just like, ugh.
Let's see how well Graham ducks out of the room.
Roll self.
Not the worst.
Unfortunately, you do feel it as he sees you leaving, like, how could you do this to me?
Graham is gonna give him an "I'm sorry" look.
Man, imagine how easy it would have been if
Oh God!
yeah, and it fails because I say, hey, imagine how easy it would have been if we tried my idea of just recording a message instead of dragging her here for an ambush.
I feel like this was better. Graham failed because he's like, I know that he's upset. I'm sorry that this was like,
It had
like,
to be this way.
yeah. He's like, sorry, not sorry.
Well, perhaps the worst of it is over. He weathered the storm of his wife, or his ex-wife.
Yeah, it started off with being afraid that he'd hurt her, and then it ended up being she's going to kill him.
Oh no, Graham was afraid that like trying to like drive, like he'd be so scared of like her like being there, seeing him with his hangups about himself, that he would have a mental breakdown, like trying to get her to leave so he wouldn't have to explain all the things that he was made to do, and that like trying to like force the one like one of the few people in the world he wants to see more than anything else, like trying to drive them away, would push him past that breaking point, and he'd fall to mana corruption. That's why Graham was worried.
There was a risk of that. However, she sort of also seemed to get that. So she came and basically like overwhelmed him from the beginning so he couldn't get in his own head. She didn't let him think.
Not a bad idea.
Luke finishes the sandwiches.
Graham will steal one of the sandwiches on the way out.
An element can have one of the sandwiches because he's here, I think.
I am here, yes.
Yeah,
Look
he
at that.
Graham will be like, "Hey,
Sandwiches.
element, it went well, so it was relatively emotionally draining, but ultimately uneventful."
So why did you needed two from Cirrus to begin with for this? Whatever this
I
was?
was afraid that Pluto, in his attempt to avoid his family, might have tried to just like
Okay.
bolt out the door.
Ah,
Or murder everyone.
That was again a possibility, but that was very far down the list. But I did it. But it was still high enough. It was still a high enough likelihood that I didn't want to ignore it.
I see.
And Graham will also find Eileen and kind of tell her that whenever she thinks it's a good time.
Oh no, Eileen was in the room the whole time. She was the one that was talking to Pluto.
Yeah, I know,
Then
but
just observed, like, wow.
yeah,
On a
but Pluto's now on the other side of this room, so
He did go flying, and he hasn't moved from that spot.
but yeah, on
He
the way
actually
out, Graham will just be
like
like,
hat.
Eileen, whenever give him like maybe a couple days, maybe even a week, but whenever you think that he's kind of recovered and you can share the notes with him.
Right. She really is quite the decisive woman, isn't she?
I can, considering how Pluto is normally, I can kind of see it. Pluto is very much a decisive person himself,
Normally, yes.
except when it comes to her, and he'll chuckle a little bit at that.
Interesting. So that's a couples.
Graham will kind of look at Eileen. Hey, who knows? Maybe us helping the others, maybe this will help you out.
I'd believe that's likely.
And with that, I need to go to bed. So Graham is slinking out of out of the room officially, and he's gonna go basically start putting together his plan to help let's see who Tanya.
Oh
Hi,
boy, oh
Graham.
boy, oh boy. Well, that was quite the spectacle.
It
However,
was.
now Eileen is going to walk over. Have you met Eileen, Flute?
I don't think so. I might have seen her if she's the one who beat up the clown.
She is not. That was Tanya.
Oh, never mind. Then I've seen Tanya before, but not Eileen.
How? Well, no, you're a dancer.
Uh,
So you might be able to tell a few things. One of the very obvious things, for starters. Here she is.
Ah. That she doesn't have a face.
Indeed. Beneath that veil is white feathers. And also the gears.
Yes. Good to meet you,
And
Eileen.
lastly, she is not wearing gloves. Her skin
Oh.
is perfectly pearl white.
Would you like a sandwich?
Oh no, I'm quite alright, thank you.
Okay.
She also does seem to speak in a very monotone fashion, but indeed, this is not something you usually deal with, as it would not be a stretch to assume that this might be an animated corpse.
Oh. Oh, I was thinking robot.
No,
Actually,
there is definitely flesh here. It is not entirely mechanical.
So, do I smell any scent masking coming from her?
Curiously enough, you don't smell much of anything, actually, other than faint hints of oil. But apart from that, nothing. Not a thing.
Greetings.
I believe this is our first time encountering one another. Good day. My name is Eileen, former assistant to Raylel.
Hello, Aileen. Nice to meet you as well.
And Stanley died again.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Well, I guess I died.
They shook the hand of the one that we were told not to shake. No.
No, that's Madeline.
Yep, that was someone
What
else.
did you do to the bucket?
I assume you're here to put the geese on me.
That would be correct. However, this will not be a normal kiss, as you, and she's going to unfurl a paper, will have to voluntarily agree to it.
Very well. Unless that paper's a contract.
Does seem to be the case. An
Okay.
agreement to not disclose any information to those that are not prospective members of the ensemble, or those who have forgotten for one reason or another to protect the ensemble.
All right. I sign the contract. Loot tutor. And check my body to see if I feel any different.
Alright. The contract takes and vanishes. Very well then. Then, for the time we are working together, welcome to the ensemble. Admittedly, I don't know very much about you. It'll change in time.
I'm sure it will.
So, what brought you to the group, might I ask?
Well, originally, I was investigating them to see what all the hubbub was about. They make rather large waves among the people I associate with.
So, influence that.
Pardon moi?
Influence, then. You want influence.
No, that doesn't quite drive me as much as might think. But indeed, in a matter of speaking.
Well then. Should you need anything, I am generally the primary source of information and coordinator for the ensemble.
Mhm.
However, you may also have noticed, should you have reviewed the contract, you may not be able to disclose much information that you learned here at all. Pardon for the disappointment.
Oh, some things just have to be done. I assume if Nim was here, someone here could protect me from his assaults.
We are each individually capable of handling ourselves should combat arise.
Oh, good.
Some more so than others.
It was because I have a feeling that in dealing with the ensemble that I'll end up meeting some people who have clear ill intentions for me.
Do you have a name for those that you're believing hold poor intentions for your well-being?
Just Nim and possibly Cray.
Why?
For Nim, it's because I sued him successfully and got him in trouble and tried to extort 10,000 gold out of him and
You tried to extort 10,000 platinum out of him?
10,000 platinum, sorry. as well as making an apology pretty much impossible for him to do. But that did aggravate him quite a bit, which is good for me, I guess.
Did you really expect him to be able to pay the fine?
Yes.
That is quite the sum.
Yes. It is. It's about 100,000 gold pieces. It's about enough. It's more than enough you'd need to create a whole castle.
Why?
Sorry, I shouldn't be talking about things I disdain so openly.
No, that's quite alright. While I don't understand all the details, your choices are your own.
So what is it you do here at the ensemble?
Generally work against the Seekers and pursue methods to stop their activities when we discover them.
Yes,
Although admittedly our numbers are not remarkable. We prefer quality over quantity.
Yes, I've heard of the Seekers. That word keeps coming from this party's lips quite
Element?
often.
Please enable push to talk. We're hearing you sniffling.
Anyhow, yes, the Seekers is a word that I keep hearing over and over again. I assume they're bad news, especially coming from outside the guild system.
The end goal of the Seekers is the destruction of Ravnica and all of its residents. So yes, it would not be a stretch to say that they are bad people, even if few of them are in the know of the true end goal.
I assume that would be the destruction of how they'll achieve the destruction of Ravnica. Can't remember if Lute overheard that specifically. I actually think he did.
Unfortunately, that bit of information is a bit more sensitive than even the location of our hideout. So perhaps once you've ingratiated yourself a bit more, I can inform you with less reservation.
Very well. Well, now, I'd hate to eat and run, but I do have work to do, unfortunately.
Of course, take care of your obligations.
Don't forget
Should
the
you
Gias.
by a party member.
I
That's
assume-
already applied,
Yeah,
since he signed his name on the contract.
Yeah.
Bad things will befall him should he so much as utter a word.
Yeah. He's considering whether or not he'll keep it on himself or rub it off.
Oh, you can try.
But
contract magic is a little bit more difficult.
yeah, the more dangerous part is his name could disappear from the contract, and it's like, yeah, I wonder I wonder if he's telling our secrets. Well, I guess he'll leave, and the only things he has to do today is to get some poison tea. But that can be done off script.
Alrighty then. Element. I suppose you'll be collecting Wostein and Corridon for your thing?
Yeah. Yes.
Then by all means, go ahead.
Okay. Well, after this whole shenanigan, and
Yeah, after all that happened, like, man, you were a spectator. You didn't even participate in all that, but it was quite the show.
yes. Well, Element knows that Cirrus is waiting for ready, so just has to go back to Corridon. Because he doesn't want to just live in his house.
So you're going to Cyrus's house, or are you picking up Corridon first?
Picking up Corridon because I need to go to his house. Cirrus is going to Boris. We're
Fair enough.
starting.
Fair enough. Corridon it is. What's Corridon up to?
I believe I messaged you a short bit about this, but Cordan's got some pieces of his armor spread out across the floor, and he's just been sitting and cleaning them,
Yes,
keeping his back
get
to
that,
the.
but it's good. But it's good for the
Yes.
player to
Yes, of course.
yes.
He's got them all arrayed,
So-
and there's a couple of small packs of oil and cleaning utensils.
When it comes to all this, I prefer things done on stream primarily for the viewers.
Yes.
Yeah, so Cordan currently does not have his gauntlets on, and his gauntlets are in several pieces scattered about on the floor as he's cleaning and maintaining each piece.
So he is not as formed as he normally is, therefore.
Only from what would normally be the wrist down, yes. Wrist in the hand.
Be that as it may. Things well, the cleaning is going well, and Element arrives.
Cordan
Oh.
just hears the door open and immediately just folds his hands into the hoods and into his sleeves, and then just kind of sits there contemplating, how am I going to put these back on?
Ah, shit, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Exactly that, but sitting there silently, kind of like just looking at the pieces of his gauntlets on the floor, like, oh,
A situation.
It's the moment of, oh, they're normally gone far longer than this.
Enemy, enemy looks down at the gauntlets and blinks.
Are you indecent? Question mark.
Are those yours? What exactly were you doing while I was away?
it has been quite some time since I've had a chance to clean and maintain my armor. So I was taking a moment just to get the grit and the dirt out of the joints.
See, some help with that. I often have to polish my armor myself to keep it in good shape.
I was not expecting you back quite so soon. I could use a little bit of assistance reassembling the gauntlets.
I wasn't expected to be back so early either. Good thing in the end.
All
Well,
turned out well, I hope.
Yeah, the situation wasn't quite what I was expecting, but I guess turned out well. Elamine is a little bit hesitant to say well.
Ah, one of those events, I see.
Yes. Hopefully things will turn out. Anyways, though, sure, I'd be happy to help Holly.
Element, you are breaking out for me.
You are cutting out a lot, yeah.
Testing.
There you are.
Mhm.
Yeah, I need to adjust how close the mic is to me. But when when it is too close, then you sometimes hear me sniffling. So I just put it away for a moment. Sorry about that. Okay.
Or you switch to push to talk. Just saying.
It's like how I mute myself when I'm not talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Elemi just said, yeah, well, I hope that the situation turns out alright, but either way, yeah, I'd be happy to polish your polish them and polish your armor.
Oh, the cleaning is complete. I just need some help
Reassembling it.
reassembling them.
Okay, I'd be happy to help with that. Enemy is gonna pick up the gauntlets to inspect them.
They're just a normal pair of gauntlets. Some metal, some leather. Doesn't look particularly special.
Okay. Well, what do you need me to do?
If you look closer, there are straps around each of the plates that are attached to the gauntlet, to the glove. I loosened all of them. They're quite hard to. They're quite
Reassemble.
hard for me to retighten. Yes.
Oh, all right. Sure, I can do that. Should I do a roll for that, or can it just?
I mean, they are just normal gloves.
Yeah. I guess enemy could just retighten it quickly.
My thanks.
Bonding moments. Hooray.
I mean, it's something. Wait, isn't this? Wasn't this one of those gauntlets that you stood lighting out of? Was that from the gauntlet or was that from you?
When I need it to be, he gestures to a. If you look on the back of the right gauntlet, there's a slight indentation, as if there might have been something there, and one sleeve-covered arm kind of pats down to a pocket and an indication, and just says, "When it's needed, I can assemble a weapon of sorts."
Oh.
Nothing too fancy, just attach it. I tend to remove it during maintenance. You wouldn't, much in the way as a guardsman, would not attempt to maintain a crossbow drawn with a bolt.
I see. Interesting. I get the feeling you'd feel right in place at the exit. They're kind of the inventors around this place.
I have heard a few rumors, a few comments here and there. They do sound interesting.
Interesting is quite the word. I am acquainted with one of the higher ups at the exit, and whenever he show his face, the situation can get kind of chaotic. I do wonder if all of the other people directly underneath Exit are as crazy as him, or at least as eccentric.
Cora kind of visibly perks up hearing about these. They sound quite interesting.
Well, I am. Did that got your attention?
Others in my field of work are always interesting to hear about.
Well, I am not. Well, unfortunately, I am not expert to tell you what is it that they do over on these places. Although I did used to have a friend that went there, that lived amongst them. Although unfortunately, we haven't been able to find him. We haven't
It's
been able to
quite
find.
unfortunate.
Yeah. It was actually around the time that you showed up that he disappeared. I haven't been able to even see if anybody is looking for him. I do wonder where he ended up at.
You mean the event that brought me here?
Yeah. My friend was he was kind of an inventor, but at the same time he kind of wasn't. It's a little bit complicated, but gist of it is that he was working on some sort of portal machine, and I think he got it to work, but it ended up functioning on him, and it caused whatever brought you here to happen. It must have sent him away somewhere else.
Cordan's shoulders just visibly slump, and he went, "That would explain a great many things. Great many things indeed."
Oh.
No, it is you who is mistaken about a great many things.
What the fuck?
You guys have clearly not seen The Emperor Gets a Job.
I have not.
No.
However, I do have a friend who watches that. He quotes it sometimes.
I mean, it's just a single It's a single video from like 2010 or something, and it's glorious.
I need to watch it then.
Okay, link it at some point in the chat.
I will link it right now. In fact, it's going to be required viewing for everybody.
Fine.
I mean, are we just gonna stop the roleplay for a moment to watch it?
It depends how long it is.
I mean, it's a 5-minute video.
Try to continue this scene, or should it will be in media sharing? Probably. There it is.
I posted it in chat.
No?
I'm also going to post
Oh,
it.
just straight in chat. Okay.
I'll also post it in media
Okay,
sharing.
well, I will open that link and I shall pause.
Okay, even older than 2010. Holy crap.
All right.
2007.
Elvin,
yeah,
you bring Sarah to the hideout.
Oh yeah, Element have brought Calcero with him because he didn't want to leave him alone with
All right.
Cordan.
So, Calcero is going to ask, how attached are you to your last name?
No, I actually don't know how to answer that question because I haven't given Element a last name.
Marvelous.
You wanna marry up? Question mark.
Element tilts his head. Huh? What is this all of a sudden, Calcero?
Protect
We've got an in with a noble family in the Golgari.
Who?
The old lady.
Element blinks.
She's got grandkids and great grandkids.
Calcero. First,
I'm trying to ensure your lineage, Element.
Calcero. One, she's 80 years old.
No, her descendants.
Her descendants. Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes, the grandkids and the great grandkids.
I am not thinking about that, Calcero.
But why? You're doing such dangerous work. Ensure the lineage, Element.
If I want.
Become a raise.
Listen, Calcero. If I want to have a significant other, I first need to become strong enough to be able to protect them, and I am nowhere near close to that.
I can do that.
What do you mean?
I'm a dragon.
Calcero, there are several problems with your proposition.
Let me be your wingman, Element. My wings are huge. My wings. I can be your wingman like 3 times over.
I know you can. I know they're huge, but you are not able to fully materialize in Ravnica yet.
Cordan's just sitting here looking nonplussed.
And once we get to that, I am not entirely sure if you would even be able to stay here. I keep there is a reason why I keep telling you to keep hiding.
All right, we'll put a bookmark on this one.
Element size. This is a topic you keep bringing. This is a topic you keep bringing up, and I don't know how to answer you every time you.
Cordan just leans around Element and just goes, "Ah, hello, little one."
I'm just imagining that Corridan's neck just seems to elongate and just creepily slide across Element's shoulder.
Yes! Yes, that's exactly the level of yes. Never once leaving the robe.
If that actually happens, that Element is going to blink and wonder. Okay, are you some sort of serpent man under those robes?
A serpent? No, I am not cold-blooded.
I have never seen anybody. I haven't seen anybody elongate themselves like that.
In fact, I don't really have what you might call traditional blood, period.
I don't know how much I've told you, Zim.
I have a... I know. I know. I know the secret of Corridan.
Oh, that's right. Yes, it was on the. Yes, never mind. It was on the. It's on the form I filled out. Of course you do. I filled out a form with details about it. Of course. Right, okay. Yeah.
Just keep us in suspense, will you?
You need to ask the right questions.
Exactly.
Right now, Corridan
Very
still sitting on the floor with his sleeves folded over, waiting for his hands to be returned to him.
Well,
Yeah,
Costa
Whilst
was
you're asking about his neck.
But one
And
way
he
or
still
another,
he still
will
just
be
waves one. He still just waves one sleeve at the little dragon, like, "Hello, little one."
Oh, hello again. Before pondering, do you need a wingman?
Fortunately, not in that sense.
Oh, but you understand what I'm trying to do.
Oh, of course.
It's so important. We could die tomorrow. Maybe. It's unlikely, but it could happen.
I would rather not go through such rituals. But I can
why?
appreciate the importance it has with mammals, so... Elemen, I leave you with your friend here. May I have my gauntlet returned?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Here, I tighten it up.
Thank you. And then he pauses and he realizes I need to grab them. My pardon. And he
Just stick them up in the sleeves just a little bit, please.
no that will no. He shakes one sleeve out, and a set of 5 extremely long, very dark talons come out of the gauntlet, and just very carefully, almost like chopsticks, just pick up the one gauntlet and carefully fit it over into one wrist.
You said talons, right?
Oh, the talons are, your average talons. They're 15 to 20 centimeters long, black, glossy texture.
Element blinks.
Out of consideration to the small dragon, Cordan is trying to mask as much of this as possible by just having Element be in between their line of sight.
Okay. Okay.
He understands what he's trying to do and wraps himself around Element's head. Wing over his eyes.
Element blinks again. I see. So this is what traumatized.
Just think happy thoughts, Element.
I am not scared. I am just curious.
Think of a lady, Element.
Okay.
It's quite all right. It's a natural reaction. This is why I donned the robes. Sort of carefully. You'd see a few clinks of metal as he's tightening the straps and readjusting the fingers. And on goes the other gauntlet. Thinking about it, the talons, there's no possible way they could fit within the gauntlets, but those are the gauntlets. And he looks up and says, it's quite all right now. You can relax.
He unwinds and unravels from Element's head.
And you just see Codan still sitting there on the floor, just one gauntleted fist wrapped around the wrist of the other, just flexing the joints and getting everything back in working order. And he shakes the sleeve down and straightens up and looks back to being relaxed again.
Element. Okay, now I am actually curious what is under those robes. I am not going to ask because I know you don't like being asked that.
It's quite all right. I am different, and I know it unsettles many others, such as our little guide there.
Nah, I can.
I'm trying to keep an open mind.
I can understand that as long as you're not attacking or endangering others, you're okay in my books.
Why would I cause disruption? Distraction from my own work, and it's just terribly rude in someone else's realm.
That is a good outlook. Unfortunately, not everybody has that out. That's why I say it. I am the military after all.
A noble and important role. One I can understand at the warrior caste.
Talking about the warrior cast, I do need to meet up with Cirrus to help me take a look at what my subordinates have been up to.
Yes, yes, indeed. I offered to help with that as well, didn't I?
Yes. We can go over towards Cyrus to see. We can go over to Cyrus to plan out what it is that we're going to do. Although first I do gotta go to the office to see what it is. Where are they right now? To begin with.
Of course, much like in the way of finding supplies or material, you go to the depot first to find out where they have been sent.
Of course.
Codan nods and then not so much clambers to his feet, just sort of rises and just turns smoothly to face Element. Well, whenever you are ready, I will accompany you as well, if that is not too much trouble.
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't want to keep you stuck inside my house all day.
The time for maintenance and cleaning was greatly appreciated.
I'm glad I could help. Okay. Element is going to get ready to meet up with Cyrus. But before he does that, he's going to head to one of the boroughs officers to inquire about his subordinates.
They told you that they have not reported in since yesterday.
Element blinks. Huh? They haven't reported in since yesterday?
It seems not. They sent a note, though.
No.
That said that they're fine.
Element blinks. Can I see this, please?
Alright. and they'll hand over a handwritten note from the skunk. You can imagine, as the handwriting is fairly neat, and you can probably imagine that neither Jack nor Jake wrote this. That said,
Yes.
Hey Rob,
so
we're getting static from you.
So, hanging out in the Rakdos a little while, everything's fine, just get some things sorted.
Is that everything that I said?
Yeah, that is the entire note.
And then blink. Oh no. They didn't say where exactly they were going, did they?
We have a scrying pool on standby.
Okay, I need access to that because if this note is anything, they're at the Rakdos right now and they could be in trouble at any moment.
Good luck, sir.
Enemy is gonna head up to this crying.
They ask what you're looking for. Or rather, they ask for as many details as you can offer.
He's giving the name of the songs, the parents. They probably know who I'm talking about just by that.
They do. Like, them. Alright then, let's see what I can pull up. And, yep, they are in the Rakdos district, and you see them, sitting somewhere with what appears to be like a bard question mark, and they are surrounded by what appear to be ghosts. However, they are sitting there because in the middle of them is a basket of croissants.
Evan blinks. What am I seeing?
Oh, hold on. I can get closer. And the screen comes closer, and you hear, so we're beset by ghosts, but we have croissants. Looks that way. I'm assuming your idea didn't work out so well. No. And the skunk looks over to the bard and says, like, have you at least learned something? The bard, I've learned that I am comfortable with a certain margin of error and a percentage of failure in life. Okay, so what do we do now? Well, eat, I guess. You know, we could take you in. Listen, all I said is that I am hungry and had a weird idea, and you followed me. Well, shit.
Elamin rubs his chin. Okay. I honestly wonder how easy it's going to find them with the information I have available to me. Could you see any landmarks around where they're at?
We can zoom out a bit. Yes, we can. And so they zoom out, and you can acquire the address. Like, however, the scrying attendant is going to like give you a look like, good luck with your subordinates, air quotes.
Element gives a sigh. Thank you. I will have to give them a very stern talk to once I actually find them. Elaming is now leaving, meeting up back with Cordan and going to meet up with Cyrus wherever they decided to meet.
He's probably still at his shop.
Well, there was no luck exactly finding the group, so yeah, but there wasn't really anything arranged for that, so.
Ah, Elaming will have probably given you a location.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, if nothing else, you could come to his house, and Elaming probably giving you that address.
Cyrus hasn't been there yet.
I know, but Elaming could have given it to you. He would have asked you to meet
Okay.
somewhere at the Boros.
Just making sure is all.
Hmm. Well, whichever place we end up meeting, whether it's just somebody near the barracks or at Elaming's house, Elaming is gonna basically describe the situation to both of them.
Yep.
Hmm.
Apparently, they followed some Rakdos person, and now they are beset by ghosts and eating croissants, with the bard seeming unrepentant.
What is a croissant?
So, sun is bread shaped like a crescent moon.
Ah,
Okay.
Um,
Was that a
so-
legitimate out of character question?
no, that was an in-character. It's
Okay.
like Cardan with the waffles. He's slowly learning of these strange new ideas of food.
I just wanted to make sure because, we've had this discussion before of
We live next door to France. Of course, we know what a croissant is.
It's a
again.
fair question.
I wanted to make sure because different parts of the world have different things.
Britain has been taking the piss out of France's moon bread for centuries.
Moon.
There's no. Cardan is learning all of these new and interesting ideas of food. You've not seen his ration pack yet. It's miserable. It is rather miserable, but he's learning of these new and strange ways that the other races consume nutrients.
Well,
And
I think
back
it's safe I think it's safe to say we've managed to gather together. With the little explanation that I've had no luck finding them anywhere along where they were supposed to be. A little in line with the expectations.
Yeah.
Rubikin, all he can do is laugh, really.
And I don't blame him.
I was not expecting for them not follow a stranger. I would imagine they would knew that much.
I'm starting to think you give them a little more credit than they need, but fair enough.
I am their captain, and I feel like I have failed them. Unfortunately, I've been too busy with my other duties.
Clearly. Oh, I'll go ahead and get to work with them as well.
Well, we need to rescue them from whatever predicament they're at. I have no idea what exactly is that is going on over there, but they're clearly trapped. Nothing else.
Okay. Well, we'll go see. I'm laughing if they're actually just part of the performance by mistake over there, but we'll see.
Yes.
All right. Well, do you have the location we're going for?
Yes, I have the general address of where they're currently at, and we should go over there right now before they move. Otherwise, I won't be able to find them as easily.
Well, then lead the way.
Alrighty then. Element does so.
And the party marches onwards through the Rakdos, though admittedly you have to duck out of the way of some small parades and incidents that you might normally take note of if you were not currently on another assignment to go get your dumb fun.
Yes. Element knows better than to worry about every single little bad thing that happens at the Rakdos, because if he did, he'd be there all day. He'd be there all day.
Yes, we would.
Cordan's head is just on a swivel.
This is quite the place. This is... However, you do make your way there. It seems to be a well, how do I say, an abandoned bar?
A derelict tavern.
A derelict tavern. Yes, there we go.
Hmm.
And the ghosts are certainly taking some interpretive shapes as they swarm around them, making various noises and are summarily being ignored.
Okay, I'm following you. I don't even know where to start with this.
Do the dead often roam?
Before the skunk looks up and freezes, like, Captain, hi.
Element is giving them a death glare right now.
The rats have their faces stuffed with bread.
If nothing is stopping him, Element will approach them.
The ghosts are swarming around, but they are incorporeal and do not seem to be doing anything directly harmful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The moment Element gets up to near the two rats, is going to smack them on the head.
Oh, Captain! Oh, Captain! Captain, hi! Also, Captain, help!
What the hell are you three doing here?
We got commissioned.
Commission?
Yeah, we're here to help this. And then they looked back at him, and he clears his throat. Liberal arts student? Yeah, that thing, he said.
Element half closes his eyes as he sees the liberal arts students in quotation marks. Okay,
He is
explain.
a parrot, by the way. He's a parrot.
Okay, explain yourself. Explain yourself, please.
Well, I wanted to engage in some experiments. You see, I wanted to start a club at the school for minor rituals, but I wanted to be a bit distinct. So I found a group of guards that I assumed would be a bit cheap, and I paid them to follow me. Then they did. Or coin.
Element blinks.
So I've been having them guard me just in case, but then nothing was really going wrong, so I thought, well, I basically spent my money for temporary friends. And then I decided maybe I can save some money and get food at the same time. So I said, hey, I'm hungry and I've got a weird idea. And they hung around, and now ghosts are bringing me croissants.
Why are the ghosts bringing you croissants? Are they work at this restaurant?
Oh no, this is just the place where I tried to pull out ghosts. And turns out there's a lot of them. Like, oh my god, there's a lot of them. Like, what is this, a graveyard? I thought this was a tavern. But considering that this is an abandoned place in the Rakdos district, perhaps I should have seen this coming.
Yes, perhaps so.
Perhaps.
Well, at the
You'd
Well,
think
at
it'd
the-
make an attraction. But I don't know. Maybe mass death is unappealing.
yes. Yes, it is very unappealing. Thankfully, this ghost seems to be of the harmless variety. Variety.
Oh yeah, I mean, I only use chalk. I don't think they have any substantial power.
Okay, good. So I have no.
However, I don't know when they're going to go away.
Did you summon the ghost without having a way to return it to?
I kind of thought they'd go away after they finished their singular objective. But now they're just kind of around and haunting.
Element down. And I am pretty sure that's not how ghosts work.
So, well, I guess. What do you want from me? I'm a liberal arts student.
What is it that you even study, if you don't mind me asking?
I dabble in a variety of subjects.
Do
The skunk
tell.
says, and the skunk says he
I'm
gets
starting
straight
to find
C's
this
in
group
all his
almost
classes by
palatable.
coasting
Randa's
as hard
Cousin
as
has
he can.
purchased 25
Shut-
viewers and personalization packs.
Huh?
Sorry, I was testing something real fast.
Okay. Can you
Oh.
repeat? Can you repeat that, DG?
I happen to dabble in a variety of subjects. And then the skunk, and then Octil speaks up saying, he dabbles all right. He sits in class and coasts like a surfer. Shut. I'm not paying you to tell me to tell that. You also didn't pay to get me haunted, so sucks to be you.
Why would? Okay, you three. I need to ask you. Why would you accept a commission without notifying either me or anybody at the Boros? You just sent a letter telling us where you're going, not why you're going.
Well, we kind of figured we could sort it out eventually, but we can't really do anything about these ghosts. They're not really doing anything either, so we're not sure if a hostile action against them would make them all angry with us, so we're kind of at a standstill here.
Yes, do not. If the ghosts are not harming you, do not attempt to harm them.
Yeah. So
I'm sure Ghosty would not hurt anyone, would you, Ghosty?
Great fun!
Cyrus,
So-
in the meantime, is still going to look for wherever they tried to sneak from at this point.
Also, we do have
On the bar.
influence.
Ooh,
Yes.
influence.
Just
Ooh.
bringing it up right now. And it has been sent, Digi.
We await the verdict's order.
Interesting, but all right.
Is it something for now, or
Yes. As you're browsing around while the parrot is trying to excuse his own actions and the skunk is basically selling him out, there will be a paper in the midst of the ghost swarm that's just sort of fluttering about and continuously being knocked into the air when one floats by. Before one seems to like push it in your direction, well, or Cyrus?
a touch of hesitation, but at this point, just embracing whatever occurs and just accepting the possible gift hazard threat. Who knows?
Well, upon acquiring the paper, it does seem to be the deed to the rundown tavern.
Uh, okay. Hey, Element, is this real? Wandering over with it out of curiosity at this point.
Well,
Enemy.
unfortunately. Well, how much does Element know about official documents?
Mm, I mean, he wouldn't be as much of an expert as Cray would be, but he probably
Ah,
have some
if only
knowledge.
you brought loot.
Yes. Maybe I could make a roll. What kind of roll would that be?
Let's see. What skills could be applicable for determining legal documents?
Authenticity. Oh, what have I done?
What is the question?
Investigation. What skill could determine a legal document? And all I'm thinking of is investigation.
Pretty sure it would be either investigation or insight. Possibly, insight. I think that might be more accurate, actually.
Yeah, that feels right, because that's just seeing what.
No, they're
Insight it is.
both the same roll for me. So let's see. Nope. Enemy knows nothing.
This looks your question mark?
Oh,
Okay, I take
That
that
makes
back.
sense.
It would be investigation.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah. I looked
That
at the
was my-
description for each, and insight is for something spoken and such, but for actually looking through, like, text and such, that would probably be investigation.
All right, give it a roll.
oh,
Ah.
I don't know.
Perhaps it's been your exposure to Cray, but you have seen title documents before.
Hmm.
And you can also examine from how old this document is. It's not a fresh document by any stretch of the imagination. There's a slight curl and a yellowing of the paper. This is a real document. This is very likely the real deed.
Huh. This seems to be a deed of yours for this
Okay.
for this location. The location we're in right now.
Yes,
Okay.
there has apparently been mass death and ghosts who are just
Figures.
happy to come out with so much as a chalk circle.
Figures, but I just thought I'd. Now, second question. If anything occurs, do you mind just making sure whatever happens undoes? Because I grabbed this without knowing, and I fear for consequences. Just kind of pausing a moment, realizing that they're holding a paper that ghosts had given them.
If you're afraid this is cursed, I can try and decurse it. If you want.
No, not yet, not yet. We can save it for whenever. Well, hopefully nothing happens, and after that, perhaps. But for now,
Rubicon pokes his head out and just says, like, I could eat them. I could eat them.
Wait, you can eat
I could eat
ghost?
all of them.
What?
Hello, demon souls.
Right. But I mean, sure, but well, these ghosts aren't really harming anyone. I wouldn't just want you to just to gobble them up. Fortunately, I'm not an expert in ghosts, though.
I mean, they're an inconvenience, right?
An inconvenience is not the same as harm.
yeah, no, we'll reserve that for if they cause us issues. Serious, life-threatening issues, not inconveniences.
A clumsy intern is an inconvenience,
yes, just about.
says Cordan, pointedly looking at the student.
He's going to deliberately avert his gaze from you. I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about?
Do you know anything about how the mass death occur in this place by any chance?
No, it's just a location that nobody goes in, so I figured, hey, free real estate.
I guess that's just how it works on the Rakdos.
Well, at least they didn't
We
find
don't
any.
care about history. We just say, like, hey, we can use this. We're going to use it.
Hey, just count it lucky that they didn't find any pyrotechnics to set off by mistake.
Right.
On the thought that Cirrus is just going to kind of glance around and actually check.
There are no pyrotechnics that you can see.
Concern, but no matter. All right, well, this doesn't seem as severe as anticipated, so
Yeah, thankfully there wasn't any actual danger. Although I do have to ask, what are you planning to do now, you student, whatever your name is?
Well, maybe if I get out of here, the ghosts won't follow.
You summon then. You should be the one who knows that.
Not my tavern, not my problem.
Element is just going to look away. Are people at directors usually this irresponsible?
Like the rats and Octil like exchange glances and say, well, it's they, well, like they want to say it's a case-by-case basis, but Rakdos generally aren't the most responsible of people. They are people who follow their passions.
Well, this whatever happened in this tavern it really is no concern of mine. But at the same time, I do wonder if there is any way for us to be able to bring peace to this ghost so they can move on.
Magnanimous dispensation.
Oh my god.
Tokeme
Oh.
tipped $100.
Okay.
Okay, that woke me up big time.
Hi, Toshime. Been a while.
Thank you so much for that, Toshime. I really hugely appreciate the support. I support the support.
You support the support. Well done, Zim.
Oh, you're doing more than most now.
Thank you. Seriously, so much for that, Toshime.
Thank you very much, Tajime.
Yeah, Tochime.
That is fair, Toshime. That is fair. But I still just really hugely appreciate it. And I mean, I will say, if you want to preemptively complete a donation goal, you can just message me and let me know you want to do that. Just saying. I'm pretty sure Digi would be one. I'm 100. I'm pretty sure Digi would be a-okay with that.
Well, you want to be sure that they want to, so I think they should see it first before
Fair.
I accept that.
Fair.
Hmm.
That is fair.
Very fair.
However, back to the game, because I suppose this could be relevant now.
Mm-hmm.
As a voice speaks from the ceiling. Oh, there you are. Element, my boy, how are you?
And Element looks up. It takes a moment for him to recognize that he hasn't heard in a while, but he then says, "Oh, Ceiling Grandpa, is that you?"
Sure is. Looks like you're in a little bit of a snafu here.
What are you doing here at the Rakdos?
Oh, I've just been browsing around.
Oh,
Actually,
hello again.
Oh, Cyrus. Hello there.
I am still alive.
That's remarkable and good news.
Yes.
So
How's
what?
it?
It's remarkable that these people haven't killed you yet. Sorry, that's how it came across to me.
That's
Yeah.
exactly how I
That
wanted
was
it to be.
Cadence, but he didn't want to say it. Like,
Okay.
wow, you're doing just fine. That's remarkable. I mean, great news.
I am not surprised at all. So what are you doing here?
Oh, well, I was browsing and then I thought I saw someone familiar, so I've just been going from building to building, following along before I slipped in here.
Ah, fair, I suppose. I just came. I was just here along with Cyrus and Corridon here just to fetch my responsible subordinates.
Call them far from responsible. The three are sweating as there is an unknown voice speaking from the ceiling, and for some reason, two of the others are totally cool with this.
Element isn't even gonna try to like calm them down from there. At the moment, they kind of deserve being uncomfortable.
But I do have to ask. So, you got them out when you drew a chalk circle. Well, it's a little bit more elaborate than just a chalk circle, but have you tried erasing it? The parrot doesn't make a sound.
Element blinks. Is it really that easy?
It's a start, probably.
What kind of summoning magic were you even using?
Well, it wasn't. It wasn't
None
really
shall
intended
see
for
me.
summoning magic.
Though
It's
my battle
supposed to
cry
be
may
like,
give me away.
"Hey, go do this thing." Magic, like simple command magic that you like would put
We
on
have
one of
influence.
the automatons in it back in the college.
Oh, wait, so you're not summoning this ghost, you're commanding.
Yes,
What are you commanding them to do?
get food.
Ha.
And then they just brought back croissants and then just wailed at us.
Did you hear me about the influence?
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
just wanted to make sure.
Let's have a look at it.
I wonder why they wail.
Have you tried giving them new instructions, such as disperse?
Have you tried unplugging them and plugging them back in? Have you tried lighting the 5 candles around the circle?
God.
Did you perhaps
I don't
read
know.
the instruction manual included in every chalk circle?
Just kind of sitting there with a little disappointment with. So this is the incompetence that caused issues for you, then I take it, Rubicon?
It's just shitty kids like this. I swear to God. However, Cyrus, may I ask you to make a perception check?
Gasp. Sure. Oh, wait, I grabbed the number, not. Okay, I forgot how to do the. Oh, wait. Yes, I have forgotten how to do the perception check. There's no dice attached to it. Am I good just to throw a wisdom roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Never mind. Elvin, you rolled investigation, so I guess I can just tell you. Something occurs to you. The title of this rundown tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Soul Foods. This is a ghost tavern for ghosts by ghosts.
Element blue. Oh,
Okay.
oh, oh. This is. I
Yeah,
am.
nobody was going in there because they're not the clientele.
Enemy is going to point at the Ractus to then you.
Yeah?
I need you to undo the summon not the summoning the command spell right now.
I guess it's over here. He's going to walk over to a wall and just start like wiping the fairly large and like with many other small symbols inside it chalk circle, and the ghosts just go away looking like fairly content as they quiet down, and then just you don't see them anymore.
Okay.
So they've gone and just interrupted the. Well, no, I can't even say
May have
interrupted. Everyone
interrupted
seems
their
right.
business, yes.
What did you say, TG?
Yes, this liberal arts student may have interrupted a day's business for ghosts.
Let me ask you a question. Whatever your name is.
Don't worry about it. I don't want you to find me again. I don't want you to.
What do you do ghosts do ghosts live among the Ractus by any chance?
Well, yes.
Ah.
I am starting to piece some things together with this deed that one of the ghosts pushed towards us as if he want to as if they wanted us to find. You do realize that this 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 restaurant is this establishment is actually not dead, say. It's actually pretty much alive. But its clientele is on.
Oh,
Are you trying? Are you seeing what I'm saying?
I. Uh, uh, I. Huh.
You don't realize you just commanded the entire clientele to bring you food as if you were the king without any regards for them. This goes do no harm. If I cannot even show you if they have any regrets, they're just staying in the mortal realm.
Well, I think the college will be pretty impressed if I report this. I can just call it, an experiment. Anything's an experiment if you record the results.
I can arrest you for disturbing this establishment, right?
This isn't your district.
It is not. This may not be my district, but I am from the Boros. I do have this capability.
He's going to look at the other three, like, pleadingly, and they're just gonna, like, look away. You bastards! I paid you 20 gold! You bastard.
Cordan's just nodding along in agreement the entire time. He's thoroughly annoyed at this. Not even an intern at this rate.
Let me shake his head. How many times have you come in here and done this to this ghost?
What? This is the first.
Okay then.
I just figured like, hey, I got a weird idea. Maybe this will work, and then, lo and behold, free croissants and ghosts. Hooray! Hey, they ate too. Everyone enjoyed them.
You can't go around you can't go around placing command spells on the ghosts that actually live here by choice.
I didn't know there'd be that many. I
Yes.
thought this was just some rundown place, and maybe I'd get a few that are just like wandering the streets because people die every day. Of course, there's ghosts around.
Very well then. Considering this is your first time, I am willing to let it to let it slide. As long as you don't come to this location anymore.
Cirrus just kind of calls to the air around or to the ghost. Is there any bill that needs to be paid, by the way? Any payments here? Just chiming out to see if any response or anything occurs.
A napkin does start to flutter down.
Cirrus is more than happy to catch and look it over for anything.
It does seem to be a bill for 27 croissants.
Well, it's only fair. Handing it over to the one who ordered.
The skunk takes it and passes it to the parrot. It also comes with a substantial service charge and mandatory tip. Totaling to 3 gold. What the hell?
You order all this food from them. It is only
Sure,
right that you
Brad.
pay. It's only right that you pay. Or do you wanna be arrested for dining and dashing?
She's going to look over the others. Pay your share. And they'll each hand him 3 copper. You cheap pieces of shit. He paid you 20 gold. I know you have more. Oh, nope. Can't imagine. Nope. And they're all looking away.
Cyrus is just going to kind of raise an eye as well.
Enemy crosses his arms.
Going to angrily dig in his pocket. Pay the rest. Just leaving it on the counter.
Just looking again between Element and the subordinates. You're not going to make them give over at least the gold?
I am not. Partly because I need to reprimand him for so much more, right?
They're
All
all
right.
looking. They're all like just looking down, like, oh god.
Glancing over to the student. Well, I guess you're getting off easier.
I guess that does make me feel a little better. I guess.
Alrighty then.
Before he hurriedly leaves.
Okay, and now that the student has left Element is left with the party and his subordinate is going to look at them for a moment. Okay, you three. I need you to start answering me. What were you thinking? What were you thinking with this whole thing?
Well, a Rakdos student said he needed bodyguards. That seems easy enough. Straightforward. No, pretty mindless job, but keep him alive. End of statement.
You guys are aware that you guys are recruits right now, right? You can't go around. You can't go around just getting commissions without permission.
Well, they kept us in reserve. Apparently, we're problematic when they put us on patrol.
Is that so? Why is that? Element is going to ask on it.
I don't know. Like, people keep like being mad at us, and then we have to explain ourselves, and they still don't like it. So things occur.
Element is gonna look at the rats. What do you two have to say?
Then they exchange glasses and something like, and just like look back over at Elma like, are we bad at this?
Element is gonna rub his chin as he's trying to think of how to answer.
Truly, this is
Yeah.
Oh my
the
god.
dankest dungeon.
Zorro Arc 720 tipped $5. Hope the Martin Roo doing well.
Thank you so much for that donation, Zorro.
Yeah, go Zorro.
Hooray, Zorro.
Okay. While thinking it over for a bit, Element is finally going to answer with a blunt yes. You guys are bad at this.
God damn it. You said it was okay to get more work. I said it would be smart to get more work. You know, on the side. To build up a resume.
I do not disagree with that, but I do think you may have wanted to look into your clients a little bit more before taking on their jobs, especially somebody from the Rakdos.
Hey, this wasn't part of the job description. This was gonna be really easy. I mean, it seemed like it was gonna be. And then we were stopping for lunch today, and he said like, "Hey, I got a weird idea." And he's like, "All right, what's your weird idea?" And then he started drawing things on the wall, and then there was croissants and ghosts.
What was the job description to begin with? Just bodyguard, nothing else?
Yes. Dude, we're just supposed to bodyguard that guy. And I'm like, all right, that's pretty straightforward. Even these guys can't fuck it up.
I mean, I guess you guys didn't technically. You guys didn't technically mess it up because he didn't even need bodyguarding in the first place. You guys just ended up escorting him around and just got yourself in this weird situation.
Yeah, see, we're totally fine.
Elamir crosses his arms. Do you really believe that?
We did The job that we were assigned to.
Elemi looks at the ceiling for a moment.
Oh no, they threw him under for the bill pretty quickly.
Yes, you are actually right. As much as that person was a bit of a piece of crap, you guys threw him under the bus pretty quickly. Considering you guys were supposed to be his bodyguards, I would say you guys didn't do a good job in that regard.
Ah, shit.
Listen, you three. I've been trying to talk to the other boss officers about putting you guys back into your um what was it again? Their route where they patrol.
Yes.
Yeah, into your patrol route to give you guys one more chance.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes. I don't want to give up on you guys, Jed. I don't think you guys are lost causes, but you guys are slowly trying to drain my patience.
We're doing our best.
Real quick, I just want to make a quick announcement for those that are here. I just set up a new Stream Loots pack. There is a coupon code of BNice22 for 15% off on the pack. It's mostly just existing cards moved over and bundled into one place, as well as one new card. So, that is where the TTS card has moved and a couple of other cards. Just so everybody knows. It's also where it's the viewers and personalization pack. It's where the things like saying hi, calling somebody cute, as well as the make an animal person card for Dwarf Fortress has been moved to.
Celebratory dude.
I'm starting to find this group almost palatable.
Wosteen_oil has purchased 50 viewers and personalization packs.
Well, that didn't take long. Holy crap!
Wow.
Whoa? Are you sure?
Well, I mean,
as a celebratory bit, I'm willing on this one.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like
and all is well and all is in good state. So, yes.
Well, thank you
I
so
very
much.
intentionally doubled that up.
Thank you.
Oh.
Wow.
Listen, I know you guys are doing your best. The thing is maybe I haven't been doing my best in this regard myself. I've been so busy with my other occupations. I do believe I've been failing you guys. I've been failing you guys as a teacher. I am supposed to be your captain after all. So I do want to give you guys one more. I do want to give you guys one more chance at this.
Right, so what do we do then?
First I just want to. I want to.
Just so you guys know,
None shall see
we currently
me.
have 4
Though my battle cry may
community
give me away.
rerolls available tonight.
Nice.
We are ready. We
Nice.
are prepared. We might survive.
Well, first I want to where I want you guys where I okay one. First I want to restate you guys in your route first, and I want to see how that goes before I make my judgment on how to proceed next.
New influence.
Oh boy. All right. A note, another napkin note is dropped.
Oh,
I
Release
assume
them
you read it.
immediately.
The note reads that Cyrus and Element are welcome to hang out and perhaps have an order if they so like, in gratitude.
oh, thank you so much. I am not hungry right now, but I would like to take you guys up on that offer some other time. And if another weird student comes to bother you guys, you can get if you can get in touch with me somehow. I will come and see what I can do.
As Element networks in the Ghost Cafe. Or in the Ghost Tavern. Hey, his afterlife is secure now. He's gonna get ghost wine, ghost meat, and it's gonna be great. Ghost steak.
Just please no ghost ham. I've been traumatized by that.
No ghost ham.
So what you're saying is, it's safe for Element to die now?
Always has been. Gun
Wait.
behind him.
Does this mean the croissants were made out of ghost butter?
Insane.
What?
They appeared in the physical realm, so it seems that these ghosts may have some power. And they were just being nice.
Probably. Which is very nice of them. So do you three understand what I'm saying? I want you guys to go into your previous route one more time and see how that goes, and then we will go from there.
Yes, sir.
I want you guys to try your best again. I will expect good things. Element says with a smile.
They'll nod slowly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like scolded children.
I mean, they are pretty much children. At least
Consider
compared to
what
them.
you've had to do.
And also, do not take any more commissions without notifying me of the rest of the guild first. That is not allowed for recruits.
So everyone's going to make it out of the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone survived.
Hooray! Ghost Tavern resolved.
Oh.
I think things ended up well in this scenario, all things considered. I didn't know what
Yeah.
I didn't know what to expect. Hmm.
Oh, no worries. I'm just getting a glimpse at how you handle the group and all.
On the way out, you see the parrot again rummaging through a bag.
Element is looking at Element is looking at. What are you doing? I thought I told you to get away from this place.
He's going to ignore you, and he seems to be looking for something in there.
Element notices he's rummaging through the bags and asks, did you lost something?
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh,
I lost my invitation to. Never mind.
Element raises an eyebrow. To
Mind your own business. Mind your. And then the skunk's gonna step in and say like, "All right, so how about we ask politely? What's in the bag? Spiders. Second chance, citizen. What you got in the bag? My hopes and dreams and a few nightmares. Fine." Then he's going to look over to Element like, like he doesn't know how to respond to that one.
Element rubs his. If you don't tell me what it is, I cannot help you find it. You know that, right?
He is then going to actually pull out a piece of paper that reads, well, a piece of paper, and hands it to Element. It reads, "This is an invitation to mind your own business." Signed. What was his name again? Robbie. Always keep one of those on hand. It's a great joke. The parrot says dryly before getting back into the bag, before rummaging back through the bag.
Element grins. Okay then, it's your loss. Let's just leave him be.
Just to
And
double
then-
check, this was a bag that they had on with them inside, right?
Yes, they have
Okay.
taken it outside and they're like thoroughly rooting through it. At this point, it looks like they might empty the bag just to search through everything one at a time. It's like when you lose a pencil in your backpack.
Yeah, I know exactly.
And then like Octo like looks at Jack and Jake, and then over to Element like, can we bully him a little bit? Just a little.
What do you mean? What?
Owl just kind of looks over at him and just stares.
I've been blinked.
I don't know, like just shove that backpack over him, push him over maybe.
No.
Such a dick though. He's such a dick.
That is I understand how you're feeling, but that is unbecoming of a servant of justice, my friends.
Fine.
You can't let petty things like this get.
Wanna Never mind.
I need to ask you again. Why did you decide to be a healer? You do not seem to have the attitude for one.
What's that attitude for a healer?
And
Hey,
help.
if I wanted to be weak and nice to everyone, I'd go to Celestia.
We can. A healer is not necessarily weak and nice. What the hell are you thinking? It's gonna bunking in the head.
Ow.
Being helpful. You nincompoop.
I just had an aptitude for it.
Is that so? Have you tried others by any chance?
It was in demand. So I thought, hey, I'll get priority if I can do this thing.
I need to, but I do need to want, but my question still stands though. Have you tried doing anything else?
Not really.
Let me rub this chin. I get the slightest impression that you're trying to do something that you're not actually apt at. What was his name again?
Octal.
Octo.
You think?
Yes.
No better than these meatheads. And they're pretty suited for their job if they could just, I don't know, coordinate, maybe think a little bit.
I mean they have a different problem they have a different problem than you do. They need to get better at what the things that you describe. What you seem to be having a problem with is trying to fit around peg in a square hole. You're trying to force yourself being a healer when I honestly don't think you really have the attitude, or at least from what I've seen from you, you don't really seem to you don't really seem apt. And if you haven't tried if you haven't tried anything else, maybe there is something else out there.
Maybe. I mean, I'm kind of a medic because everyone wants me. Everyone's gonna want me around in that case, and I don't have to be in danger. So I'm just a medic. It made sense to me. I mean, like I got the spear.
If you wanted to be a simple medic, you should have applied to be some sort of doctor rather than a laboratory. Our combat medics are right in the front lines with everybody else, and in fact they are actually usually the first target. Why would you think an enemy wouldn't want to get rid of the healer first if they could help it?
Because other front lines will intercept. They'll fight to protect me, right?
If you want to be a combat medic, you need to be strong enough to be able to protect yourself. You know that, right? At least in our line of there are medics that stay at the barracks hill, but you are not in that position, my man.
Shit.
I think there are some things that you need to sort through. Okay.
Maybe.
Hmm. Well, once you guys have done your first um patrolling on your route once again. Once that has been done, we will see about all that. I just want to see how you guys will do after a while of not being of not of being in the sidelines.
Right. All
Mm-hmm.
right. One more patrol then.
All right.
And we'll try something. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I will help you. I will help you figure it out. Don't worry. That is what that is what I'm here for. I am sorry. I have been so absent. I have honestly been busy with my other duties, but this is a duty of mine as well, and it's a becoming of me and it's a becoming of me to neglect it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh
Let's.
no, they've been doing fair bit, so I can't really say it's that. If anything, it's more impressive that you're giving them the time. It sounds like everyone else isn't, so it's an example to follow. To keep that in mind.
This is totally just. This is totally Element having been assigned to, like, a base in Alaska, but the Ravnica version of it.
He was given he as the new captain was given the subordinates that no one else was really about, like, hey, we're gonna kick these guys out, but maybe they can be a test of you as a commander. If you can get them into shape, it'll speak pretty good about you.
I mean,
This is like the Misfits
And
in New
then they've
Vegas.
just been like this, and then they've just
I mean, to be fair, they were part of his captain initiation. Element didn't have to take him as his subordinates. He could have easily just expelled them because they were actually in that
bad.
shape where they were actually about to be expelled. It was Element who vouched for them to try and get them into shape. So Element pretty much got himself into this dilemma.
Exactly. Hence, again, an example.
Yeah.
And I'm eager to see, anyways, how well they do all this. We'll see.
Mhm.
After all, this is giving an extra chance, and simple as that. If not, they can pick something else to go pursue on their own.
Indeed.
We'll have the next scene just be Digi role playing with himself.
God, like Matt Mercer in the digital series they did.
Yeah.
That's happened a few times, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the entire setup for this is that Element wants to send them on a patrol one more time and then spy on them to see what exactly is it that they do on their patrols that people don't like them. He wants to see them without actually with then actually not knowing that he's there, because if they know that he's here, that they try to act better.
Act properly, yeah.
Yeah.
Aside from that, we've already seen that they put others under, and they expect to flaunt their power.
Yep. they're a little bit corrupt. At least Cocktail is. The others are just dumb.
Octil is a bit selfish. The other two are just fucking dumb.
Yes.
Ah. All righty. Just keep him off the streets, no.
Actually, that's a good idea. You should have like a doggy bag full of treats to give them whenever they do something well.
Oh,
I mean,
Listen,
they
Eleanor
are.
went out for burgers with them, and they took him to a place, and the rats kept ordering burgers that were too big.
The rat eats
Like
like
3 home freshly made patties, but they were too big and too juicy. So by the time they had half eaten the burger, the buns had evaporated and it was a mess.
They just hold the big burger in their hand and they go, "This burger's too big."
Yeah, it was awful.
I see.
This is what he is dealing with.
Apparently, the two of them eat a lot to get stronger.
I mean, obviously that's what you do.
Yes.
And I have my. Never mind.
Alrighty then. So not only do these two need training, they need a fair bit more. Okay. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
They
Yeah.
might need a lot. They might.
Yes.
No.
So once everybody is back at the works, Element will go to the office to basically tell his plans to the to the secretary about what he wants to do with his students, his subordinates.
Hmm.
The plans to attempt to find some redeeming capability in them. Anything
Yep.
at all.
Yes.
Before personally sending them off. Noble, noble.
They will agree if they are ready to go.
Well, they should. Should.
There is a patrol that they could send them on.
Element nods. Oh yeah, they should be ready. Their little escapade wasn't anything life-threatening.
It was still like very damaging to their reputation.
That
Or
is
rather, what of it there is.
you do not have to tell me if they even have any reputation left. I am going to be tallying the incognito just to observe and to see what the heck is that is they get up to when they go on patrols. I don't want it to know I'm there just in case they try to act better while I'm not around, if that makes sense. While I'm around, if that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense.
Mhm.
Curious how you have to tiptoe around your subordinates, but I guess these are exceptions to the rule.
Yes, very big exception. And I am the one that made myself be saddled with them because I decided to give them a chance. So I had to follow through.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Well,
Element is gonna go ahead and tell Octil and the Rat brothers that he has a patrol for them.
Oh wow, already? I was they're really gonna just let us go so soon?
They're only doing it. They're only doing it because I personally request.
Cool. Thanks, Captain.
Of course. Do your best, you three.
All right. Come on, guys. We're going. Yeah, I get 5 silver.
What did he said?
Yeah, I got 5 silver. Apparently, they'd made a bet. they'd made a bet with Octil that Octil thought there's no way he's gonna get one so soon. So that bet against him.
Okay, fair enough. Once they're gone, Element will look at Cyrus and Corden. Okay, now it's time to put my plan in motion. Hopefully this actually goes well.
It's a little concerning to hear the doubt from you, but okay.
I mean, I am just a little apprehensive about finding out what is that these guys get up to when I am not around. They already made me concerned. I just don't want to lose all my faith in them.
No, fair
A
enough.
prudent
And
choice.
as I was about to say, if anything, it's at the very least props on you for bothering to give them the time. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
They are
Okay.
far more forgiving than our matriarchs, I'll give you that.
Okay.
Now, question before I determine the length of the next scene.
Mhm.
How much time does everyone have?
I will have. Oh dear. I have an hour 20 tops.
I have unlimited, and I think Zim's asleep.
Why do you think I'm asleep?
Oh, he's alive.
Because the battle was ready and you didn't battle.
I literally was writing a post on the Discord here about the stream loots.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
And
How dare you insinuate that Zim would fall asleep during a stream?
and I can stay up for a while longer.
I've got unlimited time as well.
Can I do this because I apparently have to? Can I do the scene where I go to the poison tea shop?
Sure, I'll allow it. Peruse John Poison Tea Shop.
Neon, because your actions in character have caused me some concern, I want to point out we do not allow evil characters.
Uh-huh.
I just want that noted.
No, it's entirely in character for him to go to the poison tea shop.
Does not
you have
mean
to be
that
evil to go to a poison shop.
I'm just wanting it pointed out.
No.
Poison.
You could even go to a poison shop to get powerful sedatives, so that you don't have to slaughter everybody in a facility.
I
It could be the
just
good route.
wanted to point it out.
Don't worry. Luke was not planning on serving poison tea to all his clients and have them all drop dead at the same time.
Nor Nim. Not Nim either.
Yes, the poison tea shop made with the best poisons.
Carry on. I just wanted that noted.
Hello, shop owner. I am looking for a particular blend today.
Oh.
Yes, I'm thinking of a trifecta of particular teas.
Proceed.
Do you have one that's good for insomnia?
I do.
Also, because it is relevant to what you were saying, one last interruption here. How long are you thinking of continuing going, Digi? Because I'm trying... So before we were talking about 12 hours, but considering the fact that randomly my YouTube will, years down the line, be like, and now this video, which was fine, now has a copyright on it. I am only able to have the video edited up to 6 hours in length. We are just past the 5-hour mark right now. So I was wondering if we are...
for an intermission.
Basically, I'm wondering if we should split the recording here. If you're planning to go for only like 2 more hours tops, or if you're wanting to, or if we should wait till closer to the 6-hour mark.
I was considering I was just considering for another hour or so.
Okay. So we'll just continue with this recording then. And yeah. Just know that we've got about a little less than an hour left before we have to end then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, YouTube restrictions on that.
Fair enough.
Carry on.
Something for insomnia.
We do.
All right. Next, I need something to make people a little bit more honest and open up. So, a good heartwarming tea.
Of course.
And lastly, I have pests that get into my tea. Do you have something preferably scentless and tasteless that can deal with pests?
As long as we can modify the ratio to determine the size and overall mass of said pest.
These are dire rats. I have had an infestation for a while.
They're going to start writing something down. Instructions for your dosage recommendations before sliding them over.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. Oh, and do you have a normal tea?
A normal tea, of course.
Yeah. Obviously high end. I only buy the best.
Well, of course. Sometimes we have a completely mundane customer who happens upon our shop and doesn't take the hint.
Yeah. See, that one over there is worth 5 gold a tin.
It's a very... Well, that tea is more surviving on its pedigree than anything else, but... If it is... Well, let's say that tea earned quite a reputation when an angel ordered it. And then after that, people have been a bit manic for it, attempting to buy it to curry their favor.
Ah.
Supply was throttled to drive up the price, and here we have our current situation.
How is it in dishes?
Dishes, you say?
Yes, I'm thinking of using this tea in food. I've heard you can, like, for example, coat chicken in tea.
You would have to experiment yourself. I'm afraid I don't have that sort of information on hand.
Very well. I'm sure it will taste delicious. Penny hands over the 5 gold for the big tea and asks the price of the trifecta.
1 each.
1 gold each?
Indeed. As the first tea will make someone take a sleepy check or pass out. Another will reduce resistances and do some damage. The third will do a lot of damage.
Oh no, the second I just wanted it to be truth tea.
Oh, when you said warms the heart, they were going more, grasp the heart and make it feel like it's being squeezed.
You know what? Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll keep the 3 batches as they are. Though, can I have a 4th truth serum tea?
All right, you may have to be like, you may have to phrase it as a tea that could help someone loosen up.
Yes. Sorry, pretend I actually said it properly.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that would be 4 gold in
Of
total. I'll give him
These are
7.
expensive teas, but they have their special effects if you can get someone to drink it.
It seems a little cheap for the teas. Are you sure there isn't a stronger blend?
There are stronger blends, of course.
Yes, I'm feeling I have too much money, and I would like the stronger blends.
Now this will get an eyebrow raise. Well, dear customer, should you in fact have money to burn, I suppose I can open the specialty cabinet for you.
Yes, I so love these specialty teas. It's always worth paying the extra platinum. Or so.
You can leave your orders and we'll make them to order. The specialty teas have to be made, after all.
How about 25 platinum a piece, so 100 platinum in total?
We'll take excellent care to make sure that these teas are to your specifications. I expected you would ask them all to be subtle as can be.
Yes.
Very well then. You shall have it in a sizable quantity. Shall we inform you when it's ready to be handed over? We wouldn't want it to be lost on delivery.
You can just deliver it to this location. They'll get it to me as he hands over a paper.
Of course. Truth tea, resistance reducing tea, damage tea, sleepy tea.
Death tea and normal tea.
Ah, yes, and then that normal tea of 5 and then that normal tea tin of 5 gold.
Perfect. Time to make some tea. Anyway, that's all. I'll let you continue with someone else now.
Right? Anyway, to the patrol.
Yes.
I'll trim it down just a bit. The three are going on their patrol with Jake in the front, Octal in the middle, and Jack in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And they do seem to look a little determined, probably trying to remember what you said before. But once they start getting into the more populated sectors, everyone's like giving them the side eye, and it does seem to like unsettle them a bit. Like Octal's tail is bristling a little bit because everyone is looking at them like and speaking quieter. But curiously enough, it's Jack and Jake who start going like, "What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Do you need us? Do you need us?" Like walking over to citizens and demanding to know, "Do you need us? Do you need us?" To which they get a shaky no, and then, "You're scared. You're scared. What's scaring you? You're scared. Go away!" Ah!
Element is following them around disguised as a feral fox because he's using the tool that he has been keeping for a while.
Yeah, it seems that you might have discovered the problem. Jack and Jake are perhaps too enthusiastic and demanding. They are demanding the citizens to tell them what they need.
Element is trying his hardest not to break his disguise and bunk that right now. He needs to see this all the way through.
Eventually, after harassing the citizens enough, Octil grabs their tails and starts pulling backwards. This doesn't get much of a reaction, so he goes and grabs their ears before pulling, like leaning back, pulling to get them to pull their heads away from the citizens and this way. We've got a long way to go, and I'm not stopping every time you see an old lady.
Yeah, well, it's just watching from afar, just mildly disappointed. Of all things, this. Okay.
Element follows along, trying to not be too conspicuous.
Somehow they need less passion for their work.
Oh, just a hyper fixated expression of, how can I help you? Let me help you!
You're scared! What's scary?
I wonder what Cordan is doing all this, because I imagine I couldn't imagine where he'd be when it comes to this scenario. Maybe
I
maybe
can't even begin to imagine what Corridon's thinking.
I was thinking
Like,
maybe I was thinking
first stealing Grandpa, then this, and the constant disappointment of others.
I was thinking Element will tell him the route of where they will go, and he would ask him to like go ahead of them to just to see that they're actually going to where they're supposed to go. Because they have apparently been going off route quite a few times. when shenanigans happen.
Hey, if even one person says yes, they're very likely to get off track.
Yes, yes, it seems so. Element is keeping a mental note of the things that occur. In fact, I'm gonna write them down. Okay, you can continue the scene.
Yep. Moving further along, do you in fact plant Cordon in their path?
Sure.
Cordon, do you look exactly the same or any different in any way?
What?
Are you
sorry.
in your big old shrouded heavy garb, or are you disguised in any fashion? Anything at all.
Well, besides throwing another garb over the top of the mound of cloth, if I remove it, I'm more likely to be far more noticeable.
Yes, of course. I mean,
So
having
I don't know,
a
like, throw a tarp over him or something.
I'm just imagining a blanket over him.
yeah, he's just a bit goes right now.
Cordon will just turn and look at Element and say, "You've seen a glimpse. Do you really think that without my robes, I would be any less noticeable than I already am?"
Definitely not.
Indeed. Cordon's going to look. Can I sit? Is there, I don't know, a tarp or a cloth or a, I don't know, curtain or something? Is
Sure
there
thing.
anything big enough to just drape over him?
I mean,
Or
sure.
stumble along pretending to be a beggar or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can hunker down quite far.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Don't worry, they may not even recognize you because, well, there's plenty of people that walk around with cloaks on them. They haven't seen they haven't seen what you actually look like, so they may not put two and two together. They're not really the brightest balls in the Boros.
Gordon's just kind of staring off into space, thinking. And then there's a crunch and a crack, and he just kind of hunches his spine and hunkers down to a more, manageable height, and just bunches up his cloaks more. So it's more of a huddled over, crooked form rather than the tall figure he was before.
Element rubs his chin. Wow.
His spine folds in ways it really shouldn't.
That looked painful, or it sounded painful at least.
No more painful than appearing humanoid.
I see. Fair enough. That is very convincing. Thank you. That is actually perfect.
No comment about the whole appearing humanoid thing.
Walking on two legs. Walking upright.
I'm just saying that Element just seems to nonchalantly.
I love how he just accepted that.
I mean, Element has already figured that this guy is probably not humanoid, not human or not mortal, whatever you're gonna say it. But as long as he's not destroying anything, he's fine with it. He's not gonna question it right now. Mostly because
and Element have already had this discussion, yeah.
Yeah, mostly because he knows that he's somebody from another world, and stuff from other world may just not be the same as his world. So
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just still funny to me that you just
yeah, I understand.
yeah, that's perfectly normal. Not
Yeah,
gonna question it
that's
at
normal.
all.
Fine. I mean, Element has been
Cirrus-
traveling around with Nim.
There's plenty of oddities
For
to be
2
seen
seasons.
around.
I mean, Element things. It's bizarre. He has been through so many bizarre things already that he has stopped questioning them. And when it comes to Coraline, he knows that he's a denizen from another world. So while he can't see under his cloak, Element can just imagine that he's probably just something completely different from what he's used to. So he's just going to let it slide.
Fair enough. Carry on. Carry on.
I'm so happy I shared the information with you, Tim.
Okay, then we can continue. Then we have established what Coraline is doing.
All right. So now, oh boy.
Cirrus just kind of takes note, but tries not to focus on it too much. Just keeping an eye on our. I don't think I can call them numbskulls because they're. No. Oh, overreactive, yes.
Knuckleheads.
Knuckle.
Cordon just casually being in their path. All right, let's see how this one goes because. Jeez. All right, time to throw some dice. Oh God.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
That is exactly. Yep. Coradon, what are you doing? Are you just standing there, or are you
menacingly?
Well, I'd say he's never trying to look menacing, apart from when he's in combat. He's just kind of shuffling along, looking at the ground, because I think the only identifying features he has are normally his robes and the green lenses in his hood. So he's kind of shuffling along, looking at the ground, trying not to trip over in this slightly hunched form.
My glasses. Can't see without my glasses.
all right? One of them draws their blade and declares monster, and another draws their blade and declares elderly. And then they like stop and look at each other like, elderly monster? To which Octil slaps the both of them with the butt end of his spear and says, shut up. Or leave it alone. I don't know what it is. Frankly, it's not doing shit. Let's get moving. But we should check it out a little bit. No, we shouldn't.
Can Cordan hear all of this that they're yelling at him?
Yes,
you just hear disgruntled chittering from under the hood. Just
yeah, one called you a monster,
fed up
one
at this
called you
point.
elderly, one called you.
He's just going to move slightly closer to the wall in case he has to escape.
It made noises.
I mean, I'll let you know. I think you could take all three of these guys very easily.
I don't doubt that. What I'm considering is the fact that they're part of the official guard. And attacked or no, it would look rather poorly on
Tenuously,
paper if
very
it would still look
tenuously.
very poor on paper if some unidentified being slaughtered 3 guards in the street.
Not slaughtered. You can non-lethally take them down.
Lemon would appreciate it if you didn't kill
I
them.
mean, instinct is a really powerful thing, which is why he's opting for. Let me move closer to this vertical surface in case I have to escape.
Fair enough.
Like, it's my slap. Stop that before I stab you for real. I'll heal it so I can get away with it.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Octul is telling these two to get moving or he'll stab them for real. He'll heal it afterwards so he can get away with it.
That is the only one of the 3 who is gaining favorability points at this moment in time.
It's like one guy that's just trying to get through the workday, and then these two, and then these. And thankfully, he convinces them to pass with a few more slaps from the butt end of his spear to get them moving again, without incident. But this was another stop.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
It's Sacrificial raided my stream with 8 viewers.
It's a crit! Hello there, and thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How did your stream go? It's a crit? And would you like a regular shout out, or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up? And how was your stream? For those that are just joining us, I am Razim. We do variety gaming here. All sorts of things from... Well, right now we're doing one of our D&D games, but also as far as actual
and the music
games...
just stopped right now. I know you guys can't hear it, but the music just stopped right now.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Well played.
Totally planned.
Oh, that was funny.
Not an accident.
That was, yes. Emotional support wall, yes.
Oh, yes. I didn't even realize.
Thank you for that. But yeah, I am Razim. We do variety gaming here. Recently, I've been doing Dwarf Fortress, Cult of the Lamb, 2 Point Campus, Phasmophobia, and then of course we have a lot of tabletop games throughout the week. This is just one of them, Guild Tales Dungeons & Dragons. Tomorrow we have a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon campaign that we are starting. We also have Pathfinder, we've got World of Darkness, both Werewolf and Mage, and we have an Exalted tabletop game. There's a lot going on here, but yeah, thank you so much for that raid. I will be in the chat now, but again, thanks for sharing your community. Carry on, everyone.
Okay.
Well, thankfully, Octil got them past and walking again. But there is another incident where they, harass people that seem tense around them, assuming something is wrong when they are the problem, and Octil very nearly stabs one of them to, like, just get them moving again. Like, get away from them! Get away! Stop! They will tell us the problem. It's not our... Just move! God damn you, move! You fat lump of meat!
Elaming is just following behind it, and his tail is just slowly wagging in disappointment. Again, as a feral fox.
Yes.
Corden is kind of keeping pace along with them, scuttling on the edge near the wall.
Rollington Darga raided my stream with 10 viewers.
Oh, another one.
Well, we just had a raid, but...
A steadfast supporter.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome on in again to the second raid here. Rolling Thundaga, hello. How was your stream? Would you like a regular shout-out, or would you like a clip brought up? But in the meantime, hello everybody, I am Rawzim. We do variety gaming here, all sorts of things. Recently I've been doing Dwarf Fortress, 2 Point Campus. I always forget what games I've been playing recently. Phasmophobia, all sorts of things. And then we have a lot of tabletop games here. Right now we are doing D&D. Recently I have also been doing... we also have Pathfinder, World of Darkness, both Mage and Werewolf. We have Exalted, and a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon campaign tomorrow. And alright, Rolling Thundaga, let's get that clip up here. I got a few mods here, if one of them wants to bring it up.
Yeah.
We got two.
Sound. I'm gonna go,
No, if I sounded like
gonna
that,
leave the
I'd say,
shop.
why didn't you take one in the family? That's how... This kid.
I'm gonna go fucking, I'm gonna pout. I'm mad. I'm gonna leave the store, and I'm gonna go sit on the stairs outside.
I'm walking up to him, pouting, wailing like, "Hey, bud."
It's fine. I don't expect you to fully know who Kamja is this far north of Morabella, but we're looking for a specific item.
Oh, hey, well, my friend's got a whole shop, and maybe he's got it. So, why don't we go in on side and see if he's got the ware you're looking for, and then you two can haggle out a price.
Rex, I hate to tell you that's the opposite of having them leave.
I'm just trying to do some business. Just calm down.
Because that worked so well in 69.
Yeah, no, they're okay.
Okay.
Dagger, spear, trident, net.
That's a 21 for
Short
the
sword,
first
I think.
one.
Mostly piercing weapons. Oh, that hits. Roll for damage.
Is Allie within 5 feet?
Allie is, sure, within 5 feet. Let's see. Oh, not of the creature, no.
Oh, so no sneak attack?
Yeah.
Okay. 6 piercing damage, and then for the other one...
So yeah, those are some clips from both of those that just rated us. Thank you all so much for sharing your communities with me. It's a Crit Official, as well as you, Rolling Thundaga. Everyone that was already here, do check out both of them and share the love. And don't forget to hit that follow button here and come join myself again for some of our other streams as well. Now, back to the game. Sorry about that interruption.
Ooh, trubbish.
Oh, good.
About how much more time do we have until the 6-hour mark?
We can go ahead and go over it. I don't think the music that I've had played will get copyright flagged. I can't know for sure, but you know. It's mostly just one of those just in case kind of things.
Yeah, Element's keeping pace, and as a feral fox, and Cordan is keeping pace, scuttling along, sticking near to the wall in case he needs to run away.
Yeah.
And Cyrus is on top of the buildings.
Eventually, they managed to make it back, but not without another incident of harassing people that feel tense around them. To which, Octil finally stabs one of them to get his point across that these are not empty threats, and while they're moving, heals it afterwards, and casts mending on the clothes so it looks fine. Before they finally reach the barracks again, to which more complaints roll in about them.
I can see why you were concerned about them.
Element. Element is meeting up with Cyrus and Cordan away from them. He's getting back to his normal form right at this moment. He's kind of rubbing his head. He looks concerned. Ay,
how do I
ay.
fix this?
Ay. This is worse than I imagined.
Yeah, that. Okay, that was unexpected. I'll give him that.
These are guards of your city.
They're supposed to be.
They're recruits, and I'm starting to see why they aren't guards yet.
Sadly.
They would not last long in the hive, I will tell you that.
The hive? What is that? What is that?
Home. They would not last long at my home.
Ah, I see. Yeah. And honestly, they wouldn't last long in Ravnica if they were actual guards. If anybody actually dangerous were to cross that path, they would get eaten alive.
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't know what to do with salvaging these two. 3.
Well, Octil has his own issues, but he seems to at least be trying to stay in the patrol. The other two is what causing the most ruckus, unfortunately for them. I honestly can't tell why they can't see that they're making people scared of them. Are they really not aware of what they're doing?
Doesn't seem like they have much objective viewing.
Maybe they need some sort of scare themselves to understand how is it that they're making other people feel.
A more direct lesson, you mean?
Yes.
I can see where such a plan might have its merits.
How do I approach?
But so too does the idea of simply deploying them to a wall or an outer patrol where they won't interact with anyone.
I mean, at what point? At that point, what's the point? They may as well just transfer to another section of the Boros, or just drop it all together. I'm honestly starting to think that maybe they're not being recruits anymore might be for us. But I don't want to give up on them completely. Not just for them, but partly but partly for me. After all, I was the one who tried and vouch for them when they made me captain.
You have taken responsibility for them.
Yes.
Maybe not your wisest course of action.
Yeah, you are probably not wrong. I may be a little bit too soft-hearted for my own good.
At the very least, you investigated accordingly. It's better than just simply dropping them.
Yeah. Of course. I wanted to see if there was anything I could to salvage the situation. Well, they all clearly need a adjustment in attitude. The problem is how to go about them. With Octoly might not be so bad, but the two Rat brothers are a bit of an knuckle. Fortunately, even if I tell them something, it might not stick. There has to be a way. There has to be a way for them to learn something. Which is why I was thinking of maybe show them how it is that to show them how it is that others sees them. I'm just wondering if I can act the part. I'm trying to think how to go about it without going overboard, because I don't want to. No, I guess I do want to scare them out of their wits, but I don't want to break them. If that makes sense. It's a very thin line to go.
Mm-hmm. No, don't worry. I'm also wondering how in the world you go about instilling that same concern. And unfortunately, we just lost our one option of perhaps Oswald's over-enthusiasm. Perhaps someone in directives? Someone a little over-enthusiastic and kind? I don't know.
Elamir says, that might actually be a good idea. Actually, that might be a perfect idea. I would maybe I could contact Lud to see if there's anybody at the reactors who I could commission for this specific. I suppose I will contact that. I suppose we will have to go to his location and contact him. I need to get things ready for tomorrow, since I have to give them an evaluation.
Oh, yes, no, fair enough.
Okay, I am gonna go and meet them up and see how these three are doing. I'll see you I'll see you guys later.
Aye. I wish you the best on the additional reports.
Farewell, Element.
Thanks a lot for the help, guys.
No problem. And again, hoping to see that these two improve, so all plenty worth it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Cirrus is pleasantly good to go on their way again. Wasn't too bad.
And as you approach the three, the two rats look perfectly normal. This Octa looks like he wants to scream.
Oh, how did it went, the three of you?
The rats say, a perfectly uneventful patrol. And Octo grumbles bitterly, perfectly normal patrol.
And then it blinks. Okay, then tell me what happened. Okay, tell me how it went, then.
Oh, well. First, we went and made sure that everyone was safe. We made extra sure that everyone was safe on the patrol route. And then we encountered this lump of laundry that we thought was a monster first. But clearly it wasn't a monster, even though it started scuttling away because Octo told us to keep going.
Element not. Uh-huh.
And then we found more people, and we also made sure that they were safe. And then more people after that, and then we got back.
Element looks to Octo. Is what they're saying true?
Oh, I don't know. It is interrogating every person you come across, every single goddamn person you lay your eyes on, interrogating them if they need anything at all. If that counts as making sure they're safe, sure, I guess so. Also, we found something that would have probably killed us. It looked simic. I couldn't tell. I didn't want to fuck with it. They wanted to fuck with it. I wanted them to keep walking.
Element rubs the temple. Yes, I know. I am going to be honest with you three. Your performance was awful today.
What do you mean?
I was. One moment.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Element said there'll be a moment.
Ah.
We'll probably be wrapping it up soon after this.
Yep.
Cordan is just going through the long, arduous process of straightening out his limbs again and readjusting his robes.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, what was the last thing?
You were saying that you were very disappointed in them, and the rats looked befuddled.
I was watching you. I was watching you while you guys were on patrol. I saw every single thing that you guys were up to.
So what was the problem?
And
the owl just hears that and just kind of pauses from wherever they're walking for a moment, just to listen on this.
Element is gonna crouch down so that his head is meeting with the rat brothers. As which one was the one that asked that? Did you?
What?
Which one was the one that asked that? What was the problem?
It seems that the rats don't understand the problem with what they do.
Okay. Element is gonna crouch down to see the rat brothers as straight in the face as he's going to get a smile with his eyes closed as he's asking. Do you need help, Jack? You need help, Jake.
We have to make sure that everyone's feeling safe.
Do you require assistance? Element is gonna say, he's raising his voice a little bit more.
I don't.
Element is raising his voice again. Do you are you in trouble, Jack? Are you in trouble? Are you in trouble, Jake?
I think I am.
Element is just keeps doing this. He continuously keeps asking saying different phrases of do you need help or are you asking for help, but each time he's raising his voice more and more each time until he starts sounding like a drill sergeant.
They look confused and increasingly nervous.
Once Element sees that they're nervous, he's going to ask the two of them, how do you feel right now, you?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. Like, nothing happened, but I'm anxious, I think.
Element points at them. Sadly. Now, tell me, when you guys see the people in your patrol, how do they look?
Like they've got a problem. A problem that started the moment I saw them.
Element is going to point at the two of them. Yes, and the problem is standing right next to you. When he said that he's pointing at the other brother when he does that.
Oh.
Do you guys understand? Are you guys following me right now, or do I need to spell it out for you of you?
I think
you two are the problem. People, whenever anybody at the borough sees you, they get nervous. They get anxious. They're afraid.
like you can almost hear a dial up as like they're connecting A to B. Oh God. But why?
Because of what I just did to you guys. I was just acting the same way you guys were acting towards them.
But they looked unhappy before we started talking to them.
You guys already have a bad reputation around. It's only natural that they will look at you guys like that.
But we're cool with you.
Element is now raising his eyes. I am not cool right now. In fact, I am actually very, very angry.
But we're not afraid of you.
LME takes out his fear. You should be.
Uh-oh. But why?
Because if you do not fear me, you may because if you do not fear me, you may end up dead.
Oh no.
It's got to me call it clears his throat. The two of you have been disturbing the peace for quite a while. That makes the two of you troublemakers. You understand that, right?
I guess. Oh no.
You know, and what do the Boros do with troublemakers?
I arrest them. Jack,
Course.
I'm arresting you. Jake, I'm arresting you. Grappling each other.
Yeah, this is definitely the Antarctica of freaking Ravnica. 100%.
Enemy is gonna go in between them. Then he's going to grab their necks and he's going to make their heads headbutt each other. Stop, two of you. Enough.
It's like slamming two coconuts together. It's like slamming two.
Yes. You guys cannot arrest each other like that. Well, technically you could, but this is not the answer.
And if you care to look down, Octil has eye rolled so hard that he is now just laying on the ground. He has given up completely.
Listen, if you guys cannot correct your behavior, I'm going to have to. I will have no choice but to have you guys disbar. Or what would it be called? Not disbar. That would be for people at the.
Expelled?
Huh?
Expelled?
Yeah, expel.
Transferred?
Okay. Expel. I will have to have you guys expel. Because this behavior is just not Boros material. You guys have a lot of passion, but you guys don't know how to direct it. And if you guys cannot learn how to do that, then you guys honestly don't have a place at the Boros.
Oh no. We're gonna get fired.
Is this inside or outside the barracks?
This is inside.
Okay.
Nope.
You guys are you guys understanding what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to remember this conversation tomorrow?
We'll do our best.
I am skeptic. You guys can just tell me you'll do your best at this point, because you guys have been doing your best for a couple of months now, and I haven't seen much improvement. You guys need to tell me what you will actually do to correct yourself now.
We don't don't talk to people?
Element rush his temple. No. Try again. Do you two know the concept of the word gentle?
Dial up. Being like slow and not using all your strength.
Yes, more or less. You guys need to approach people. You guys need to approach civilians with a more gentle touch. But at this, but no, that's not quite right. With words, you guys wouldn't exactly understand what I'm trying to convey. I'm just going to have to show it to you guys. I'm going to try right now. And Jake, do the two of you need help? Elemi says with a sincere tone in his voice.
Oh boy.
Do the two of you need help right now?
No.
Wrong. You guys, the two of you do need help.
Oh.
But this is the way that you guys should be talking. You should be talking to people. Don't start by yelling at them if they need help, or demanding that they tell you that to tell them what is wrong. If you see somebody that might need help, you ask them gently to see what is wrong. You do not demand, and you do not harass them. That it, you do that only if you suspect somebody of being a criminal. And
Element?
Hello?
You just kind of stopped talking suddenly.
Yeah.
You did.
Sorry. Okay, what was the last thing I said? What was the last thing I said?
Talking to people gently?
Yeah.
You have to learn how to talk to people gently.
Yeah. Okay. When you approach somebody that might need help, you do not harass them, and you do not yell at them to tell you what is wrong. You ask them gently. If they need anything. The only people that you should raise your voice to would be people you suspect to be criminals. Do the two of you understand that?
Okay. But what if we lose our yelling voice?
Say that again.
But what if we lose our yelling voice?
What do you mean by that?
Things go away if you don't use them.
I mean, blinks. Who told you that?
They're blanking. It's like a muscle, right?
Your memory is not a muscle.
No, like yelling voice.
Yelling is not something that you can just forget how to do. That is that Elemi is honestly not sure how to respond to this. You you won't forget how to yell if you guys begin speaking gently.
Octo is just laying face down on the ground, completely like it looks like he would spread roots if he could.
I don't blame him.
I am surrounded by morons.
Yes.
Or rather, I cannot believe my one chance to properly get into the Boros has been constantly, ceaselessly sabotaged by these two just by association.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten fired by himself.
Considering his attitude, yes, but he really can blame them very easily.
Yes. You will not lose your yelling voice if you speak gently. How do you think I yell at you guys when I usually speak calmly myself?
Because anger teaches you again.
Who has been teaching you all this stuff?
I don't remember.
Whoever has been teaching you guys this is wrong. I feel that
So we've just got to talk at a slower, softer.
Not slower.
tone.
Not slower. Do not talk slower. You will patronize people if you do that. And that means you will make them feel like you think they're dumb.
God, we just can't win with these people. We just can't win. What are we supposed to do? We're cards.
All I'm asking you guys to speak normally. Speak like you're speaking to me, right? You guys aren't raising your voices.
The look on their face looks like they have just been hit with a divine revelation. Oh my god! We'll just call them Captain.
Element hits his forehead. No. Nobody else is your captain besides me, guys. Come on.
From the floor, permission to die, Captain.
I cannot grant you that, but I understand why you're asking it. I am starting to lose hope. I honestly am, but I don't want to give up yet. There might be something wrong with me. There might be something wrong with me.
Will, wait a minute. We just talked to them like we're talking to you.
Element says, Element nods. Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you guys.
My god.
Why would you guys not talk to them normally to begin with?
Because we're guards and they're not.
Just because you're guys doesn't mean that you guys are not mortal. You guys are flesh and bone, just like them. Well, most are
So,
flesh and bone, at least.
like, we could talk to Golgotha like this then?
No. Do you want to die? Talk to
Element.
Yes.
You're supposed to tell them yes, and to go do it right now.
Escape your suffering, Element.
Element wouldn't do that. He's too much of a goody two shoes to do that. Elamir rubs his forehead. Pick the grammatical castle, right? You guys will be pasted on the ground.
Oh no.
Please try to avoid Commander Gulkasa at all costs. You do not want to meet his gaze. Although then again, he probably wouldn't even see you guys as worthy of that.
They exchange glances and ask, "Well, Commander Kokasa is married. I didn't know he had gays. I didn't."
What?
Gays.
No, I don't get it. I don't get what they're saying.
Homosexuals, gays.
Yeah, but I don't understand what they're trying.
Avoid Commander Galcasa's gays.
Why? I don't.
It's a very dumb joke. Never mind. Like, I am reaching their mental level. And it has been very convenient to making dialogue for them, but I feel like I am losing brain cells.
I get it. Sorry. I maybe you're actually getting dumber as you're making dialogue for that. I'm sorry, DG. Maybe we should just let them die.
Oh no.
No.
Oh.
Oh, I get it now.
Oh, now you get it.
I freaking got it now. I get it now. Element says, no, I said gays, not gays. God damn it, guys.
It's the same word.
It is not. Gaze is this. Me staring at you guys.
Commander, no, I don't feel that way.
Oh, language.
Element is going to whack them on the head with the pole of his pole arm. Stop joking around, you two.
Cirrus is gonna poke out of your pocket. I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill the both of them.
Seriously, you two. Why did you even sign up for the Boros to begin with?
Can swing a sword and we can wear armor.
Element looks down. That is not what the Boros stand for. We are the protectors of Raptor.
Well, yeah, we help the people. We make them feel safe.
You do not. You make everybody around you scared of you.
Well.
If you guys cannot see that your antics are making everybody uncomfortable and unsafe, maybe you guys should just try and stop this. I have given you a lot of chances for you guys to try and correct this, and you guys don't seem to get it in their head what it is that you need to.
We'll try harder.
Are you? How hard? Are you actually going to fix what you guys need to?
We'll listen to Octo when he says things more.
You know, that may actually not be a bad idea. He as much as he has his own issues, he has been trying to keep you guys in check for this whole thing. If all of your patrols have been similar to this,
Oh. So just talk to people normal and listen to Octil. That's easy.
Do not. Okay, no, that's fine. Just as long as you don't abuse that, Octil, I am fine. I am fine with this arrangement. If I try to give them any more information, I feel like they won't be able to process.
Octil looks ready to become one with the earth once more. It's a start.
It is a start, but well, I'm not gonna be able to get you guys on a patrol so soon against anyways. On the next one, I'll be heading with you guys to personally coach you on how to behave, because clearly you guys will learn more from action than from listening to me. Is that clear?
Yes, Captain. Yes.
What am I gonna do with you three? Honestly, I don't understand myself why I keep giving you guys so many chances. But I guess
Octil speaks up from the floor. You cannot punish me. You cannot punish me more. You cannot harm what is dead.
I wonder if maybe I'm just on a wild goose chase here. But I suppose that this is already the path I'm setting myself towards. I'll see it to the end. Hopefully you guys will actually learn something.
We'll do our best.
Element nods. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys later. I think I need to head home now.
Fair. This is probably enough for even like Cordon and Cirrus. I believe during the course of that conversation, the both of them probably reached their mental limits one way or another.
I imagine so. I mean, at least at least Cyrus seems to have been entertained to some extent.
Oh, just a bit.
But hey, that skunk isn't the worst. If Gordon has some hope for it, even though he looked ready to expire if given permission.
Cordan has just been staring at a fixed point on the ceiling throughout the entire conversation. Just like,
I look at it this way. If these folks are still alive, I have a chance.
You have a very good chance, considering these are like level 2 numbnuts.
you could always try engraving the lessons upon them so that they might remember it.
Engraving the lessons.
Maybe.
Engraving.
Okay.
Rubicon has been oddly quiet the entire time, probably because he doesn't want to risk surfacing or he would not be able to control himself.
Probably. Okay, and with that, Element is heading home and he is crashing in bed.
I wonder why.
Calcero, I can't even think about girls.
Cordan has one
so
final
beyond
thing.
Exhausted, and I didn't even do anything. I was just there and I was exhausted.
Cordan has one final thing to say to them, though. Leans into the rats and if either one of you ever points a weapon at me again, I'll pin you to the wall. Understood?
Who are you?
Very good odds. Yes.
Very good. I told you they would recognize you.
He'll just turn fully, just swivel to look at Elements. Go, let me know if you ever do need those engravings done. Walks out.
Element nuts.
10 seconds later, the laundry pile. The laundry pile.
Elements already gone by the time they realize it. Honestly, I feel like at this point, Elements Orange Fur is going to start to turn silver at this point. With how much stress these guys give him.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, and with that, I think we end this scene.
Yes.
Gosh. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this to be so funny, but also so grating at the same time.
Well, when Nim gave me permission to go past 6 hours, I thought, all right, we're going full detail.
Nice.
That was both fun and not mind-numbing to follow.
Yes.
I just felt dumb because I said earlier on of, Cirrus is heading home, and then there was the assumption that Cirrus never left, and I'm just like, or that it was outside, and I'm just like, I could have said so many things.
I thought that Colin and Cirrus were outside as well, but I guess it was just into that.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past you that you guys began hearing me talk with them, and then you guys just decided to stay there and observe.
Oh, we heard you talking and just decided to listen in.
Yeah.
Eavesdrop. And then these two fucking stupid motherfucker avoid the commander's gaze. Yep.
It actually took me a minute to figure that out.
I thought I literally spelled it out though.
Yep.
That was certainly something.
No, it's because I myself forgot that I said the word gaze.
Oh.
That's why I didn't put two and two together. I think I'm starting to think I was pretty tired by that point.
They had they had it already instated of what they knew it was.
All right. I think for that we can call the session.
Yes, please.
But I want to visit a second poison tea shop to compare prices.
Just be happy that you didn't encounter us while you were out and about for that. Just imagine.
I honestly thought that would happen.
May have left some gray hair. May leap with some gray hairs if he encounters those two.
Yeah, I honestly thought there was like a 50-50 chance that would happen, and then they'd be interrogating me. What did you buy?
That would have been fun, honestly.
There is always a chance next time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. These there's a very small chance that these knuckleheads are put back out again. So
hopefully, Elements World will actually stick for a little bit.
Yeah, I do feel. Sorry, continue.
No, I'm just saying I can only hope.
Yeah.
Hopefully, the next time we encounter them, they're alive and not just background bodies.
Yeah, I do feel sorry for Zim though, because he was here the whole time and didn't have a single scene.
I'm sorry, Zim. It happens.
Oh, no worries. It occurs. It moves on. And then you get to enjoy having basically the next session an entire day of whatever nonsense you get up to. Assuming it wasn't just spending the entire time sleeping silver, exhausting themselves, and rinse and repeat.
It really was.
Mhm.
Casually dropping 1,000 gold on tea.
Mm-hmm.
Zorkid, you can share clips of the stream on the Discord, but you cannot post links in the chat. No.
Okay, I am gonna go ahead and head to bed now, guys. Good night.
All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up here. Let's just dealing with the thing real quick. Thank you everybody so much for joining us for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back in just a few minutes with some Dwarf Fortress. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you again everybody for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye.
No, no.
Good night, guys.
Ta.